the questions that pertains to agriculture every Friday on this very dial. So hey, just stick to the dial, stay tuned, and make sure you tell somebody to tune in right now because the song says we're going gaga. We're going really, really deep and interesting today. So tell somebody that it is happening live right now. Greenland. And I want you, okay, so this is what I'm going to do today. I think the past few editions have not really entertained so many calls. So I'm going to take some more calls on the program today. I mean, I always say this. I almost always say this, but then I end up not taking so many calls. I apologize, but I'll try. Okay, I will try. No matter how the communication or conversation goes, I will try to entertain some more calls, all right? So the numbers you can call to be a part of this conversation today are 0817 0000951 or 0810-951-0951. It happens that the phone lines, the message portal rather, is down. So we'll just take your calls, okay? You can also be a part of the conversation via Facebook on Today95.1 FM. Go there, follow us, and leave your comments on the post there. I'm pretty sure that post should be up by now. Okay, so my name is Gloria Kati, and I will be discussing today, having this conversation with my one and only guest. I so love this man. I don't know why. And I love him. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, and I've had him on the show before. This is his second appearance. Jesus, the day I had this man on the show, oh my gosh. Oh, I think that was the reason I could barely entertain calls. Yeah, the conversation was just flowing. It was obvious this man has so much to say. And I'm pretty sure you're going to do that some justice or even more on the program today. Because I think this is more specific to what you do, right?
Yeah, I'll try to.
Whether even if you don't try, you wish I do something. All right, that's just by the way. Okay, so I have with me, lines are buzzing. Come on, you don't know what we want to talk about yet. I have with me Solomon Tamuno, right? And he's a crop psychologist and ecologist and also a tomato farmer. Am I right? Yes, definitely. And that is the area we're going to go today. Can you imagine what the price of tomato says in the market today?
Very, very expensive.
Brother Tamuno. So permit me to call you that right now, brother. Brother Tam. Can you imagine what? When last did you take tomato?
When last did I buy?
Yes. When last did you buy? Do you still buy tomato? I mean, you're a tomato farmer. Do you buy?
My wife does the buying of all those things.
Oh, your wife buys from
but
you.
But when she comes back to the market from the market, she makes that complaint that she can't believe that she's buying tomato at such outrageous prices.
But why is she buying tomato? I mean, you're a tomato farmer.
Yeah. The challenge with tomato farming is that it needs maximum attention. All right. So when you are not there to give that maximum attention, it will fail. Your staff may not be able to do that. Right. So I had a challenge where I had to resume from work after the COVID lockdown. And then I employed some persons to run the farm for me, but they couldn't do the job they were supposed to do. They were trained to do. They didn't do it. They didn't give their maximum attention to it. So I had crop failure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I had crop failure leading to me not having produce to market. So that's the thing. That's why my wife had to go to the market to buy tomato.
Wow.
Right. But that doesn't keep me away from the reality of the ground about the hike in price and the challenges people are facing currently accessing good amount of tomato.
Oh my gosh, man. I mean, it's obvious we have so much to deal with as it concerns tomato farming.
Yeah.
So much. Jesus, I bought tomato which the other day, 400 naira for just 4 seeds. I'm like, okay, so
that's
one is
a seed for 100. You're even lucky. Some people get it that for that amount, they get less.
It wasn't big, don't think it's this big. It's the small ones that they used to sell like 500 naira or 600 naira for.
I get so much calls for demand for tomato. And I always like, when I tell them that I don't have a supply now, they're like, wow, they were counting on me and so on and so forth. But that's the reality on ground. You know, if there was so much tomatoes, I don't think I would have gotten that much calls from persons, because I would have easily gone to the market and see it anywhere around and buy. You know,
Okay.
the scarcity is really, really telling on us, and that calls for serious action.
Definitely calls for serious action. Yeah, I like that. I think that's where I'm going to start from right now. It calls for serious action. And we know that this has been a trend, okay? There are seasons where tomato is very expensive, you know, and then there are seasons where it's very cheap, more or less like in excess. So they sell at very cheap rates, you know, and then you can't even store them properly. Sometimes you buy and then they just spoil and all that. But then now tomato it even feels like you can easily get gold compared to tomatoes. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Tomato is becoming
So
very scarce.
it's really a call for action, and I think it's high time we started taking serious considerations for tomato farming, especially in River State. I mean, I'm really looking forward. I'll always say this. I'm really looking forward to a time when we take agriculture very seriously in this side of the world, in the South precisely, very seriously, because, I mean, food is one of the basic needs of a man, of humans, okay?
True.
And then when that is lacking, it affects every other area of our lives, because a larger percentage of, I mean, depending on your salary, okay, a larger percentage of your income goes for feeding alone, depending on your salary. So imagine what it will do for the average man. Having food security is really going to help us in different aspects. And the government should really sit up to this. They should really, I'm pretty sure a time is coming when, you know, I mean, we're going to have agricultural produce in supply in River State. I mean, at least, even though the progress, it's not as it's supposed to be, gradually we're beginning to see some moves, and we really hope that it's going to stand the test of time. Okay, now in Nigeria, tomato farming is predominantly done in the northern part of the country. You will agree with me. Oh, Jesus Christ, those people carry it's like they're born into farming. Let me not go deep into that. Okay, most states in the north, like Kano, Jigawa, Plateau, Benue, Kaduna, Gombe, keep mentioning them. All right, they have huge tomato plantation. Unlike this side of the world, this side of the country, unlike the south, unlike River State, how much of tomato farming do we even have here? How many people really engage in tomato farming? I'd really like you to give me that statistics if you have that already. And from Nigeria to Ghana, the United Kingdom to Japan, Ondo to Zaria, about to Lokoja and Lagos. The list continues. Research shows that tomato is a produce that can turn farmers into millionaires in no time if all the necessary protocols are followed. Hey, this one caught my attention.
That's true.
This particular, I said, hey, no, this thing will not sleep. Brother Kola, sorry, I hope you don't mind me calling you brother Tamuno.
Yeah, no problem. You can put brother Tammy too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, brother Tammy. All right. I'd really like you to explain to us how tomato. Why am I calling potato? Even when I was doing my research, I was typing potato. Why tomato farming, or how tomato farming can make farmers millionaires? But then before we go on, I'd like you to share with me or with us some of the challenges or the major factors that affect tomato farming in Nigeria, and then the problems faced by tomato farmers in River State particularly. I don't know why the lines are buzzing. Let me see what they have to say. Maybe I can, that would also, you know, form basis of our conversation. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, afternoon.
What's your name and location?
55.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Hello?
I want to tell you something about the radio.
I just knew it's going to be off point. I just knew this person calling is not going to say anything relevant to the conversation. Okay, so let's come back to you now. What are the factors, the major factors affecting tomato farming in Nigeria, and then the problems that farmers in River State face?
All right. Basically, in River State or the south part of Nigeria, there is that conception that tomato production is going to be a difficult one, considering the predominant rainfall that's associated with the south part of Nigeria. And that has also been a limiting factor to many farmers who would have loved to go into tomato. But
Sorry, take that again. From the
there's
beginning.
that conception, that belief that
Okay.
tomato farming cannot thrive well in this part of the country.
Okay.
All right, due to the predominant humid environment associated with the high rainfall we do experience here.
Okay.
So because of that understanding, a lot of farmers who are meant to go into tomato farming would want to go into some other crop instead of tomato farming. And so, like I said earlier, tomato requires due diligence, proper attention. It's one of those crops that you just have to pay attention to its production day in, day out. You can't just leave it like the way you will leave a cassava farm or a plantain farm and then go to do work somewhere else and come back maybe a week after you attend to it, and then you go again, come back a week after you attend to it. No. For tomato, you need a day-to-day management approach for it. Because if you don't do that, you might not track anything that might be an issue to you on the long run. You might fail to track it, and by the time you will get to realize it, you might have done some serious damage to your plantation farm, to your tomato farm. So based on that, those are one of the challenges. So one, I said weather. Two, attention to its production.
All right.
And so you, as the owner of the farm, if you can't give attention to it and you expect your staff to do that job for you, they may not be able to do that job as is expected of them. And along the line, you might have crop failures like I have experienced. All right. So the other factor is I don't think that is even a factor, because I think I see it as a plus. There is a market for it here already. So basically, the two key factors are these: you need attention for it, and then you need to give it attention, and you need to believe that it can be grown here. So if we take away the idea that the market, the weather is a challenge, what you have is now you have to be able to manage it and produce it to a level that is expected of you.
Okay. I'm still going to ask you some more questions on this particular topic, on this particular issue that's concerning factors. Now, let me just read out this a little. In countries like Netherlands and Israel, yields of tomato can be up to 1,000. Did I just say 1,000? 100 tons per hectare rather. Those using greenhouses in Netherlands and some other countries have achieved yields of up to 400 tons of 400 tons per hectare of tomato. Now, I want to ask you this question again also. The research I made showed that tomato can be grown in, virtually anywhere. Greenhouses, it can be grown in oh my god,
Cornfield,
I can't there's a word I'm trying to get now.
hydroponic system.
Anyway, let me just let that slide. But the question I want to ask is, these two factors that you've mentioned, weather and attention, okay? Now, that research I made showed that weather could not really be a factor affecting tomato farming, that if the tomato farmers know the protocols to observe, if they know how to go about it, and even the different places that I saw that tomato can be produced or farmed, it doesn't really have weather as a factor.
Yes, basically the understanding is that there are different tomato species or varieties. All right, some cannot grow in certain climatic conditions.
Okay,
So that's why they could be grown in the screen house or the greenhouse, as the case may be. While others have the capacity to grow in the condition in which those ones cannot grow, that can't grow in these conditions, that are being grown in greenhouse cannot grow. All right. So there are different varieties. Even the ones that are grown in the open, there are different varieties that can grow during the rainy season. They can grow during the dry season, right? Not that they can't grow during the rainy season, but their productivity will not be as much as compared to when they're grown during the dry season, which is a favorable period for their performance. All right. So tomato can be grown everywhere, but you just need to know which variety you need to grow per area.
Okay.
You understand? So that's why I said many people felt that tomato cannot be grown because they had this misconception that there is just one particular tomato that is being produced. So that particular one that is produced in the north or in the middle belt of this country cannot be produced here based on the climatic condition. But that has been disproven by the various factors, even myself, by what my own farming activities during the lockdown. It showed that tomato can be grown under heavy rains and moderate rainfall in this part of the country if you follow the right protocols, like you call it, and apply them on time.
Okay. Mentioning the factors, I thought maybe you were going to mention something like transportation. I mean, having to transport them from the north.
No, you said this part of the country.
No, I said the factors in Nigeria and then the problems that the farmers in Rivers State face.
Okay.
So let's deal with the factors nationwide first, and then we now narrow it down to River State.
Okay. Basically, the factors nationwide is
because we will not dispute the fact that that's where bulk of the tomatoes we consume come from.
Sure. You know, when you have much supply, the price tends to drop. In the north, the price of tomato is not the same as the price of tomato here in the south. All right, because in the north it is much more in supply for them to have. In fact, they don't consume it as much as we do as well. So we are the bulk consumers of tomato because we basically use it for everything we do except for bread and tea. Even in bread and tea these days we mix it with egg.
Definitely.
You know, so we basically use it for everything we're doing. So for that reason, they are producing for us. But because they have to move it down here and it has a very short shelf life of let's say 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. You understand? So when you harvest, you have to pack it and then bring it down this way. The tomato itself goes through the stress. They are still alive even after you've harvested them. They are still alive. They are still carrying some respiratory activities inside the tomato itself. So it's losing moisture as well. So all the process you have to take from post-harvest, that is after harvest, whatever you're doing after harvest will determine how long it will last in the hands of the retailer who is going to buy it, and also in the hands of the wholesaler who is going to sell it. So once they have the challenge of bringing it down here, they will have this challenge of baskets. When they stack them in baskets and put them in the truck, all the way down here, by the time they reach here, almost half of the content of the basket has been squashed by the basket on top of that basket. So they've devised the crates, the tomato crates, which are used to stack them, which make it difficult for the tomatoes to suppress each other. However, the long journey involved in bringing them down also plays a major factor in the availability of tomatoes in our various markets. All right. So other factors also nationwide, which could include inputs. All right. Inputs, the cost of inputs. Once the cost of inputs goes high, the producer will have to find a way to minimize.
What makes the cost of inputs go high? Is it not we that is producing that? What are the factors that are affecting the price of the inputs?
No, we don't basically produce all the inputs in Nigeria. Some of the inputs are imported.
What kind of
fertilizer that are used are imported them timely, so as to make them available for market to take off. So you have to have a large number of persons to do the harvest if it's a manual production system, not mechanical. All right. And the time, if they are fewer in number, it takes more time to have a 1 hectare of land of tomato farm harvested. So you want to harvest timely, you want to have more persons, so your labor demand becomes very high. So because of that, one of those reasons is why people tend to want to do the farming in partitions, right? They want to do it in partitions whereby they can manage their labor and do their harvest in a timely manner on a particular small partition within the entire farm scale.
Okay.
Right. So for instance, if you have a 1 hectare farm, somebody want to divide it into 3 and do the first tomato planting on this one, and do a staggered planting system. So at this point in time, once this one is ready, the other ones are not ready yet. So they do harvest of this one and sell. And by the time they're done harvesting this one will be the next one will be approaching its own harvest period. So that way they tend to manage labor, get more return income, and then manage the farm as well in a way that they don't spend too much in labor costs. So those are the challenges. We talk about labor. We don't have the labor cost is high. The input is also going high in terms of its cost. Even if you want to consider the inflation rate right now, everything is currently go high. And transportation, the time it takes for an harvested produce to arrive its market also is a challenge to the tomato production cycle.
Okay, now you've mentioned some of the factors, that's weather, transportation, attention, inputs, labor costs,
Yes.
and all that. Okay, and this has been an obvious reason, or it has been an obvious reason that I've refrained people from going into tomato farming, right?
Yes, it has refrained some from going in, and it has also limited others from
having a maximum
production
from
their area of land they're using. So
okay.
But whatever be the case, anyone who is really determined to go into tomato farming will at the end of the day will find out that it is worth it.
So how does somebody get determined, seeing all these challenges and problems? What's going to be the propelling factor?
Okay. For me, when I started, it was during the lockdown, when the whole state and the country was on lockdown. I decided to spend my time doing the farming. So when I did the first cultivation and I harvested, the return compared to the inputs was my motivating factor to continue.
Okay.
You understand? So if you go into a venture and you find out that the return it's 2 to 3 times more than what you put in, you now know that it's a profitable venture, and then you're willing to take up any challenge that comes along the way. So that is what basically is the motivating factor to anyone that is currently in tomato. They know that at the end of the day, whatever they sell, they will recoup all that they've put in. Tomato is the only business that I know that can give you back your money and profit at the first production.
Oh, at the first production.
Yes, there are some other crops, but tomato is the one that will give you more than what other crops can give you.
Is that what makes it monospina, or is that what
makes
it
in 3 months
people millionaires?
Yes, in 3 months. In 3 months. Other crops can take a year before they give you that return in terms of input and return. But tomato will give you 2 to 3 times its input return in 3 months. So if you do it 3 times in a year, I have a production cycle 3 times in a year or 4 times in a year, you accumulate the entire return that it gives you in a year. That's why it's called a million.
So if the returns is this, if it's this large, okay, then why does it limit them from having a large scale or larger scale of farming, and then why does it also why do we see less people going into tomato farming when it has this kind of returns? I mean, that alone
awareness is one challenge. Many people are not aware. Like for me, before I went into it, I never knew about the profitability of tomato to that level that I saw when I went into it.
And the ones who are doing this farming and seeing the profitability, they're not telling people, because I mean, word of mouth is there.
They are. Like before I started, I consulted persons. Right, I didn't just go into the farming with my own theoretical knowledge. I had to consult those who have been in the business and requested what seeds are preferable, what inputs I needed, what facilities I needed on my farm to ensure I have a smooth production system. So all boils down to consulting. So someone who is interested must first of all consult.
Okay.
What he or she needs to do, because there are people who have gone into it and have made mistakes. You don't want to go into it and make that same mistake somebody else have gone.
Sure.
So you go in, you ask them the question, what are the mistakes you made along the way? They will guide you and tell you, don't do this mistake, do this, do that, do this. And at the end of the day, you will be happier for it.
Okay. All right, then. Let me take some calls. 0817-000-0951 or 0810-951-0951. Call these numbers to be a part of the conversation. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Comrade Patrick. I'm calling from Elele.
All right, then. You're welcome.
In fact, this is the best topic you have raised since I started listening to agricultural topics on the FM. Let me tell you my experience. Brother Tamino, thank you for being on the show.
You're welcome.
I personally was somehow, because I love agriculture. I'm an HA man. I love agriculture so much. There was a time I traveled to Jos and I was asking, why is it everything done in the north? Who said tomato cannot be grown here? And I tried it. The very first time I bought this species from Jos, from VOM. There is an institute in VOM there. And the species they gave to me, they said 99% germination. And it happened. But along the line, all died after germination. So I tried another set. I went to the market and got some old tomato and dried it, and I poured it somewhere, and they grew. Along the line, I noticed the weather did not affect it much, because anyway, somehow the sun was not that direct on it, somehow shaded. And after 3 weeks or 1 month thereabouts, they came up and I transplanted. You know that I enjoyed my tomato for almost 8 months. Yes, I must tell you this. And I was motivated. My major challenge is taking it. They are fragile. The stem are fragile. They are very soft and they cannot hold the fruit. So my major challenge is taking. I want to go back to it, but taking has been my major problem. Tomato farming. It can do better here in the south. In fact, I did not use fertilizer. I used compost manure, the poultry dropping, and mine did very well. Please, what can I do about taking it? Because I need to hold those stems together instead of them to break, because they break a lot.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let me take one more call then. You do justice to that. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where are you calling from? Sorry, I didn't... Okay. What's your name? I didn't get your name.
My name is Emmanuel.
All right, Emmanuel, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
Thank you so much for your program. I want, things like this, you need mentorship. Thank God for a program like this. I just tuned in and I was listening to your program. I would want you to share your contact with the people so we can come to you for mentorship, for guidance and all the rest. We want to do something like this.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Okay, so Tomina, back to the other caller.
Yeah, Patrick was talking about the challenge with staking. Staking is a demanding task, but there are methods of staking tomato that will give you its optimum performance. The stem is fragile, and most people think that staking is just pinning something to a tomato and then tying a rope around the stem to the stick. It's very, very sensitive point of duty. Staking can introduce pests into your farm, your whole farm, and destroy your farm for you without you knowing the source of the pest.
Wow.
So I advise people to always use freshly cut bamboo sticks, all right, from with bamboo markets. You get them, and then there's a design of how to stake the tomato farm that makes it less stressful on the stem, but gives the stem that erect stand to carry the fruit till its final end.
Okay.
But it's just that it demands you to constantly pay attention to it. As I say, tomato is very demanding. You might stake today, tomorrow it rains. All right. You have to go back to that farm and be sure that your staking is still standing, because there are different intensity of rains, and if you don't stake properly, some of the rain, the wind from the rain might pull down your stakes. So use freshly cut bamboo sticks, or if you want to do a permanent staking, you use poles to design your staking on your farm. So long as you're sure that you're going to constantly use that place for tomato only, then your design must be based on how it's done. It's on radio we have, so I can't be gesticulating how the design will look like and so on. So, but you must use freshly cut stick. Do not go to the bush and cut sticks to stake your tomato, because while you're doing that, you're likely going to transfer certain pathogens or insects that will do damage to your tomato farm.
Okay.
You know, my students, I had a group of students. I made them to produce a tomato farm in the University of Port Harcourt. And then I told them the ways to stake it. But they made some complaint that it was going to be too expensive on them. And so I said, all right, go and stake. But the thing is, I wanted them to learn. If they don't learn, they won't get the experience if they are to guide others. So when they went and cut sticks and staked their tomatoes, just 3 days after, their entire tomato started suffering some viral disease.
Wow.
You know, so staking is very sensitive. Please do not take sticks from the bush to stake your tomato. Get freshly cut bamboos, and there is a design for that. And if you want more picture on that, I think you can get in touch with Glory Kati. She will, through our social media page, provide the design for you. I think I have some of that in my phone. I will send to her. She will show you.
All right, then. In case you just joined us, you're onto the program Greenland, reaching you live from your premium talk. I always have issues with this. Your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Gloria Kati, and I'm with my guest, Solomon Tamino, a crop psychologist. Physiologist. What do I have here? Jesus. Okay, physiologist and ecologist. Okay, and also a tomato farmer. And we are discussing tomato farming right here. And if you have any question or you want to throw some light, or probably you have an experience to share, maybe as a tomato farmer or as a tomato consumer or as a trader, okay, you can feel free to phone in and be a part of the conversation, or join us via Facebook, Today FM, Today 95.1 FM, to be a part of this conversation. Yeah, the post is there. You can leave your comments, ask a question, and we will respond to it live here on the show. 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951. I take that again. 0810 951 0951 or 0810 951. What am I saying? Or 0817 00 whatever. Okay, I think that's clear enough right now. I'm sorry, but I hope that's clear enough, right? Okay. All right. And then you can follow me on social media, okay? Maybe you want to have a verbally one-on-one conversation, or, lay down some questions or issues that you'd like, you maybe need some experts on, or you'd like us to have a conversation on the show. You can follow me on social media, Gloria Kati, Kartee. That's how you find me on Facebook and Instagram. And then the show is also open for sponsorship, okay? We're still here. You definitely like what you do, of course, of what you do here, of course. So you can sponsor, okay? You want your content to be here. You have an idea. You have maybe you're a farmer, or you have a product or something at all, and you'd like us to, advertise or share on the program. Definitely, you can also sponsor. It's very welcomed, okay? Just call the number 0905 919 2313. That is 0905 919 2313. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Good afternoon. This is Increase calling from.
Your voice is very faint. I don't know. Try to speak up a little more.
Okay. Increase calling from Ozumba.
All right, then. Let's hear you.
All right. Please, I have a question for your guest.
Let's hear you.
I want to find out, does tomato grow within Niger Delta or South? Yes.
Okay. Is that all?
Yes, I want to just know, because it appears we only believe that tomato is only grown from north. So we neglect most times going into the farming of the tomatoes. So I want to find that, because I'm interested to go into that particular business.
All right, then. Thank you very much. I think you already answered that question even more.
Yes, I've already answered it. And even the Akwa Ibom State government is also into mass tomato production. So it can be grown here. I've done it here. I've produced it. On a small plot of land, you can start from wherever you are. One thing is, many people want to go into big time farming. That's one of the limitations into farming. People want to seek millions from government as grants or loans from banks to go into the farming big time, because they believe when they go into the farming big time, they can make more returns big time. But tomato farming is one farming that when I did it, I found out that with just 200,000 naira, not like you're spending it at one go, but from the time of seedlings, seed nursery establishment down to transplanting and down to harvest.
Okay.
That's including labor costs for that 3 months. If you want to pay yourself or you want to pay people that you hire, it's about 200 to 250,000 that you're going to spend for, let's say, a plot of land. All right.
Okay.
And the sale, the sale that will come out of that, if you're going to be selling it per kilogram, is going to amount to close to 500 and something thousand naira in terms of income generated from that plot. So that is the possibility of tomato. That means you're getting back your capital and getting back the profit almost 100%. All right. So that is the potential of tomato. So if someone that wants to expand, once you get that 500,000 naira from that small one plot, it can expand to 2 plots. It can expand to 3 plots, right? As it continues to expand, he can get the money he needs to get the large farm he desires.
All right then. All right, let's take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and location?
It's MPC calling.
Sorry, what's your name? I didn't get your name.
MPC.
MPC.
Okay, NPC. Talk to us.
I want to just ask a question.
All right, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
So my question is this: the tomato seed, if one want to purchase it, where can one get it now?
Okay. All right then. Is that all?
As to start, yes, and another one is that the season to plant it. Does it have a season to plant it, or you can plant it at any time?
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. In terms of tomato seed, where to get it? Because I'm on a radio show, which is sometimes the things I would say would be like adverts for those companies.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to mention the name of the seed company unless they are part sponsoring this program.
Okay.
Then we can call their names and say, example, these people, they have the seeds. But there are areas, there are vendors that sell those seeds. Okay, so what I would say, if there are those people that are selling those products are listening, they should do well to partner with this program so that they can be revealed to the audience in River State of where the people can pick those items from. Then there are a lot of people, a lot of companies I have contacts with. I can't mention their names here because it will be like guerrilla advertising in it. And so then the next question is whether it can be produced all season.
Yeah.
Like I said, there are different varieties. Some varieties do well during the dry season. Some varieties do well during the rainy season. So you that want to produce all year round, you just have to structure it in a way that you don't plant one particular variety all year round, but you plant the 2 different varieties within the year.
So how do you know the variety for a particular season?
They are defined on the seed pack.
Oh, they are defined on the seed pack.
Yes. The seed companies will guide you.
Okay.
The seed companies will guide whoever is coming to buy. You just have ask them the right questions you need answers to. They'll provide the right questions, the answers to you.
So I want to draw us back a little to the last time you were on the show.
Yes.
Okay. We talked about an all
Micro
season.
irrigation. Yes.
Yeah, all season
Yes.
vegetable farming.
Yes.
Okay. I like you to stress a little. The phone lines are buzzing. I'm coming. I'm going to take your calls. I like you to stress a little the impact of micro irrigation on these tomato farming right now.
Yes, it's I can't overestimate the impact of micro irrigation to tomato farming actually in this part of the country. One of the reasons why tomato gets so available in this part of the country is because there is this lack of rain that results to high rise in ripening. So once there is enough ripe tomato from the north, let's ship it this way and we have so much in the market. During this period where the rains are here, the ripening rate is low. So they are not able to supply to meet the demand.
That means tomatoes, you don't get a large harvest of tomatoes during the rainy season.
You do, but it's just that they don't ripe on time.
Okay.
They don't ripe on time.
But if they don't ripe on time, how do you harvest them?
You have to wait. So that's why
that's why you won't have a large harvest.
Yes. But when they do, you have.
Okay.
You understand? It will take long. For instance, if it's supposed to take you 3 months exactly for you to have the ripe ones, it's like take you like 3 months and 2 weeks
Okay.
right? So during that period, there is a gap in supply. So the scarcity will loom.
All right
So
then.
it's possible to produce, but you need all the facilities to produce during the period of low rainfall or no rainfall at all, especially in this part of the country where we experience 3 months of drought.
Yeah.
So you need something like the micro irrigation to connect to all your crops so that they can release the water and nutrients directly to
And
the
then
crops.
does micro irrigation also control the flow of water during the rainy season?
And you can't control the flow of water because it's raining. You don't need the micro irrigation that much.
Okay, I mean, so how do you control the flow of water on? I mean, how much water the crop consumes during that rainy season?
No, the more water will be much for the crop to take up. You can't control the amount of water.
And then when
consumes.
it's much and then it becomes too much, the crop won't do well.
No, when it becomes too much is when the water is flooded. Right? When it floods the root area of
So
the
what
root.
if your land is in such an area that gets easily flooded? How do you control
Yeah, consultants
the water?
farm consultant will say, do your ridges high, 50 centimeters above the ground.
Okay.
So when it floods, the plant root is above that water.
Okay.
You get the point?
So first of all, it starts with knowing
Then
the kind of land, whether
yes, then
it's a
you
flat.
create some drainages
Okay.
on the land in a way that once the water comes, there's an outlet for it to go out.
Okay. All right then. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Am I on to Wazobia FM?
This is Today FM. What's your name and location?
Okay, my name is Mwachuku Bright,
All right then. Let's hear you.
and I'm calling from Ozoba, Port Harcourt.
Okay. Go ahead.
Am I on to Wazobia FM?
I just told you it's Today FM. It's Today FM. Listen again. This is Greenland, and it's reaching you live from Today95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station. And the program, okay, of course, it's Greenland, an agricultural program. And I'm here with my guest, Solomon Tamuno. We're dissecting tomato farming in River State. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Iberi calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Iberi, you're welcome.
Yes, thank you. I'm just trying to find out. It's quite an interesting topic, and it's also really a thing of joy to know that the Akwa Ibom state government is getting into some form of a mass tomato production. But then, I'm just trying to find out from the guy who's on set with you, is there any step further to try to can these tomatoes so that it can just have this little joy to know that, somewhere in this part of the world, tomatoes being canned and, get to the shelf and get to the market, you can actually get them, feel good.
Okay. All right then. Thank you.
I'm trying to find out, yeah.
All right. All right.
The possibility for tomato is enormous. It's just the willpower and the resources to do that. Tomato has the potential to take away a lot of people out of the unemployed market. And it's just for a government the government mainly, who is more concerned about the unemployment in his or her state or nation, to look at it as one other avenue. So if, for instance, they can allocate 100 hectares of land to farm tomato and have a group of persons who become tomato farmers, and their job is to produce tomato farm for the state government. The state government can set up a processing factory or get a private entity to partner with to set up a processing factory that will go about the processing of tomato into paste, right? And then either put them in cans or in sachet or have them in a way that they can be utilized effectively. So that will now deal with the issue of storage, of rotting. In your write-up, you talked about rotting. One of the challenges is getting them, they get rot faster.
Yeah.
So if we're able to convert a good number of our tomato into processing, we will not have to have waste during the period when it is in maximum supply.
Yeah.
Right now, if you go to the market to buy sachet or tin tomatoes, it's also on the rise because it's not much in the market, right? So if when we have much, what we can do is convert a lot of them into cans, into tinned tomato or sachet tomato in the form of paste or whatever. We can then have them used during the scarcity period, right?
Okay.
So instead of running out of going out and buying in high amount of for high value. We can buy them still cheap or relatively affordable during the scarce period.
But then, if we talk about having a tomato plant or tomato processing plant, do you think it's time to have that in the state? Or we should start sensitizing people on tomato farming first?
Now, there is always objective for why people go into something. If I want to produce something, I must be willing, I must be ready to know that the market is there to take it off from me. And if I know that the market will not take off all that I can produce, I will reduce my size of farm to accommodate the market demand. So if the government or private institutes will come up with a plant, a tomato processing plant in River State, those farmers who are currently in the farming and those that will come in will not mind producing in large quantities because they know that they can supply the processing plants. So it's not too late, it's not too early. It can still start now, while we are also sensitizing more persons to go into tomato farming. Okay. It will meet up the demand that will arise due to the presence of the plants.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon. This is the final caller. Hello.
Yeah, Madam, sorry, I called back. I wanted to ask Brother Camino how we can reach out to him. We are a group, Niger Delta Asset. We really want to go into tomato farming. Like I told you earlier, I did it and I saw the potential. My group will want to reach out to him. We don't know how we can get to him, so we can discuss further rather than talking on radio.
All right then. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to have that conversation off the radio, okay? And like I said, this is a group program to sponsor and to place your adverts on, okay? And you can have that done via the number. Maybe you want to convert some more. You want to talk some more, make some more inquiries or ask certain questions or, maybe get some one or two things that cannot be shared on the program. You can do that via calling the number or sending a WhatsApp message, okay? Like for you who just called me, send a WhatsApp message to the number 0905 919 2313 0905 919 2313, and let's continue from there. Thank you very much, Mr. Solomon Tamuno. It's been a very great time with you, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of people out there have been able to learn and get one or two things. My name is Gloria Kati, and this is how I say my bye-byes for today.
Thank you too.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM. We are still your premium talk news and sports station. Today 95.1 FM. Do also follow me on socials, Gloria Kati, Kartee, on Facebook and Instagram. God bless you. Don't go anywhere. This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other. To stay connected all day, press 1. The person who raised the name is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
People can no longer take certain things. Nothing is guaranteed. When we were younger, you hardly hear killing. Today is the norm now.
No place is safe. We get president at all. We dey separate Nigeria, beg.
Kidnapping, assassination. People are dying every day. People are getting killed every day. My friend just got kidnapped.
Tell the Nigerian leaders, or if you like rulers, that they are performing below expectation.
Hope is one of the main guiding force in the human existence. Without hope, we all cease to live. Life ends when you stop believing. The sky may be full of dark clouds, But the little ray of hope for this great nation should not quiver. Let's fan the flames of hope. Nigeria must stand. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon and welcome. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Gloria Caribe Tombury. Bandits have again attacked the Dansadal community within Maru local government area of Zamfara state. The gunmen killed 3 persons and kidnapped 7 others. A source in the community said the armed bandits attacked the community around 2:30 a.m. _2, and the attack lasted for about 4 hours, ending in the early hours of today. He also confirmed that armored personnel carrier belonging to the Nigerian military was also set ablaze by the bandits. This attack is coming barely a few days after 100 kidnapped victims from Manawa village under the Dansadal district were released by the marauders, and barely a week after a military Alpha jet was shot down by gunmen in the state. The Federal High Court in Abuja has ordered the Department of State Service to produce the 12 aides of Sunday Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho, who have been in their custody since the 2nd of July 2021. The aides to Igboho who were arrested at his residence are expected to be in court on Thursday, 29th July, and their case is expected to proceed regardless of the annual court vacation slated to begin on the 26th of July. The suspect had earlier sued the DSS before Justice Obiora Egwat on grounds that their fundamental human right had been infringed, claiming that their arrest and subsequent detention were unlawful. Igboho's aides had sought an order of the court through their counsel, Pelumi Olajembasi, compelling the DSS to produce them before the court and to show why they should not be granted bail in accordance with the provision of Section 32 of the Criminal Justice Act 2015. Their counsel told the court that his client had remained underground for the past 20 days and were denied freedom. The federal government has denied stopping Nigerians from using the microblogging site Twitter. The Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and the federal government said this in a counter affidavit they deposed to a response. The Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and the federal government said this in a counter affidavit they deposed to in response to an originating motion filed by human rights lawyer Inibehe Efyang a federal high court in Lagos. The government had on June 4th, 2021, suspended Twitter barely 2 days after the social media platform deleted a tweet by President Muhammadu Buhari. However, many Nigerians have bypassed the Twitter suspension by using virtual private network. Malami, in a statement, threatened to prosecute Nigerians still using the platform, while the National Broadcasting Commission ordered all radio and television stations to stop using Twitter or picking content from the platform. Rights lawyer F. Young subsequently sued the Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed Malami, and the federal government for suspending the social media platform. In the fundamental human rights suit marked, F. Young is seeking 9 reliefs, including an order of perpetual injunction restraining the respondents from further suspending, deactivating, or banning the operation and accessibility of Twitter or any other social media service in Nigeria because the act was in violation of his rights. A 3-man panel of appeal court sitting in Port Harcourt has affirmed the judgment of a high court in Degima, declaring Chief Igonikan George as the rightful head of the George Group of House in Buguma Town in Asari Toru local government area of River State. Chief Charles had, upon the judgment delivered by Justice S.L. Benson of the Degima High Court, appealed against the verdict on behalf of some persons, asking the court to upturn the judgment. But the 3-man appeal panel, in their unanimous decision, affirmed the judgment of the Degima High Court and awarded the sum of 200,000 naira in favor of the defendant. A member of Chief Igonikan George, Chief Da George, who spoke to Today FM outside the courtroom, said the judgment has proven the judiciary as the hope of the common man. On the foreign scene, suspected members of militant group in the Democratic Republic of Congo have shot dead 16 people who were returning from a weekly market. The ambush took place in the east of the country. Hospital officials in the town of Oicha say the victims include 6 women and a child. The attackers are believed to belong to the Allied Democratic Forces, one of several militias operating in eastern Congo. The group is accused of having killed hundreds of civilians since the Congolese army launched an operation against them last year. And that was the news up.
To win amazing prizes, including phones, cash prizes, and even a trip to Kenya, Zanzibar, or Dubai, even as we journey into the next 8 years. Today 95.1 FM remains your numero uno. Happy 8th anniversary. Today 95.1 FM.
For your speaker, this time I call drop 6 for assistance. Shall we they blow your mind, Afghanistan? Kilo me, kilo me, kilo me, kilo me, kilo me, kilo me, kilo.
You can never plan the future by the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost any out. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts, it is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry out your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, but I'm not. I feel like it's a lazy day. You won't blame me. Have been having so much work to do this week, and I'm still excited though. Because the conversation we're about to have is a very wonderful one. It's the conversation we were supposed to have yesterday. Talking about yesterday, just maybe all of the emotions that I expressed on the show maybe just got me a little bit stressed out and weak, and I'm trying to recuperate. And I believe the best way to recuperate is you and I having this conversation. Still talking about yesterday, I remember something funny. We talked, I was talking about sending down the rain, when I was playing Majek Fashek because of the fire outbreak somewhere at Rumekini. And lo and behold, the rain did meet me up and beat me up as well in the night time. And I'm thinking, even nature gets to listen to what you and I get to talk about on the show every 2 p.m. So it's not a joking matter. It's not, sometimes we laugh, we have fun, we gist. But hey, even the gist is a talk for development, because sometimes the gist metamorphoses into something serious, and we talked about it. I'm like, yeah, we talked about it. So we will be gisting yet again, but I want you to understand that, hey, we don't play here. What we talk about ends up being a useful conversation. And I'm so happy, I'm so happy when we talk and then we get to see results. I'm so happy because we get to talk and we get to see results. That's the better way to put it. So today we will be looking at something very funny. For some people, it might sound very silly. It's already on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, because we were supposed to talk about it yesterday. So you can go look for the post and then drop your comments there, because I'll read them when it's time to read them. Okay, I'm talking too much. Let's go straight into the conversation for today. 211 million people is the estimation of the Nigerian population by a department of the United Nations. The agency in charge of census in Nigeria says that we are estimated to be around 206 million people in the country. And when you look at it, the growth is very fast. At one time we were estimated to be 200 million people. Meanwhile, in 2006, we were said to be 120 million people in Nigeria. 120 million people in Nigeria. Look at the growth. Very massive, and very fast as well. And one would think, even with all the insecurity, our population is growing very fast. And then I'm trying to look at the consequences and trying to look at the effects. And then I realized that we have an economy that isn't really buoyant. Not really strong. Not doing very well. And I'm talking about an economy where inflation is at an all-time high, 17.8%. 0.75% for the month of June. I'm talking about a country where unemployment is around 33.3%. I'm talking about a country where the currency in the international markets really does not does not speak very well. I mean, she's not doing very well in the international market. I'm talking about an economy where there is the possibility of food crisis in the future if farmers are not allowed to go to the farm by bandits and headers. I'm talking about an economy where manufacturing is low. We import almost everything. I'm talking about an economy with little or no industrialization in 2021, of course. That same economy that has an abundance of crude oil but cannot refine it and leaves it to the hands of people who indulge in bunkery, oil bunkers, or rather would import oil or petrol, and it's that kind of economy that 211 million people live in. There is an estimation that in 10 years' time, or 9 years' time, I beg your pardon, the population would have increased to about 245 million people. Is the economy growing that fast? Oh my goodness, the economy is growing at a very snail speed. The last time we talked about it on Wednesday, the economy was reported to be growing at 1.8%, or the forecast for the year is that it would grow at 1.8%, when countries like Rwanda, Ghana is doing 2, 3, 4 times that amount. All right, cool. That's the kind of economy that we find ourselves in, and yet the population is rising astronomically, and it's a scary situation. Okay, why is this scary? Someone would ask. Insecurity. I can say there are so many factors. Maybe people are tired of the kind of government that they have. Many factors. But I can point two major ones. I can bring it down to two major factors, and one is the idleness of the youths, and the other is probably poverty. One is idleness, the other one is poverty. Idleness, poverty. Let's go back to the population. Whether we say 200 million, whether we say 206 million, whether we say 211 million, statistics will prove that about 50 to 60% of the population, or even more, who are 0 to, should I just say, are below 50 or 60 years, or below the 50 to 60 years age range. Let's put it like that. 50 to 60 or even 70% of the population are below the ages, or below the age range of 50 to 60. That means a larger proportion of the population are young people with so much energy and nowhere to express that energy or put in that energy. So what does that mean? They go into crime and they become criminals. So two major factors for me: idleness and poverty. Man must whack. Is that not what we say in our local parlance? So for them to whack, they have to do something illegal, because the legal is not really working for them. That's not to say you should go do illegal, by the way. So yeah, insecurity rising more than ever in the history of Nigeria, and it is as a result of these two major factors. I mean, do you think if Nigeria was working 50% or 60, 70%, the secessionists will be crying as much as they are crying? I don't think so. I mean, because we have these people living in other countries, and they're not asking for a bread. Okay, let's leave that conversation for another day. But what I'm saying is, this is a ticking time bomb. A ticking time bomb. population growing, a larger proportion of it young people with nothing to do, no employment, no good economy. Scary situation. So I'm thinking, I mean, I could make it all about the government today, but no. I mean, you and I will agree that many a times basic things confuse governments at all levels, by the way, whether it's the local government, whether it's the state government or the federal government. They can be really confused sometimes. So we're not going to talk about them today because whether we like it or not, this will immensely affect you and I, then it will affect them. Their children study abroad. Their children use hospitals abroad. Their children can, they even probably have, dual nationality. You know, they've been abroad for so long a time, so maybe they're now citizens. It's you and I. They have money in their bank account and they can jet out of the country if things get really messy. So it's you and I. It's you and I that really would have to face the problem, the mess, if it does happen. Like I said, it's a ticking time bomb. A growing population with a not so growing economy. So I'm thinking, you and I, what can we do? What role can we play? Oh, I now remember, for a child to be born, a man and a woman would have to mate. They would have to come together and have what the English man will call sexual intercourse. And in the modern time where morality has declined, you and I know young people can't keep their privates private. So they are all over the place doing what adults should do and not grown up enough to take responsibilities. So we have a lot of children out of wedlock in society. So the first proposal I'm thinking of, that is not going to, how do I put it? The first proposal I'm thinking of that you and I as a people should adopt is probably influence the government, most especially the legislative arm, to put in laws and criminalize sex. You heard me right. And criminalize sex. If you're below a certain age, you can have sex. If you are, or maybe if you're not married, I don't know how this thing works, but maybe we should criminalize sex. Below a certain age, you can have sex. If you have sex, you probably will be arrested, if caught, and sent to a correctional facility or maybe jail. I don't know how this. It's still raw in my head, and that's why I'm bringing it out. Maybe we can refine it on the show and talk solutions. Because I feel that one of the reasons why the population is growing is that a lot of people, are having sex. Too many people are having sex when they shouldn't be having sex. So maybe we should criminalize it in a way where if you are not married, you can have sex. And if you're single and want to have sex, then you would have to apply, to a particular agency, and the agency will certify that, this person is capable, he has the required funds in case there is a child out of that sexual relationship. So that's the number one proposal I have in my head. To find a way to make sure the population doesn't grow to a point where we implode as a people. Then maybe we should criminalize sex for single people. Silly, right? I'd like to hear your view on that one. Secondly, I'm also of the school of thought that maybe we should have the one-child policy. We should adopt the one-child policy. But just in case you want to have more than one, yet again, there should be that same agency that will certify the individual or the couple to say, okay, this couple is, they are good enough, they can take care of their child, the child will not be a nuisance to society. Hmm. Maybe there would be exceptional cases where, you know, a couple isn't allowed to have more than one child. But then for many, we could adopt the one child policy. Do you agree? Do you think that will help us curb the population growth that we currently experiencing, the massive population growth that we currently experiencing? But if you think none of these ideas of mine make sense, what do you think we can do without, of course, putting the government in front? Because, like I said, they will not really be affected by a massive population growth. Currently, I beg your pardon, we have university classrooms that cannot contain our children. Currently, we have polytechnic classrooms that cannot contain our children. Currently, we have health facilities that, let's be frank, and working enough, talk more of containing 211 million people. We can even deliver power supply. We're still running a meager 3,000 plus megawatts a day. I need to look at it from the angle. So these guys might not be directly affected because they run generating sets, they jet out of the country when you're sick, the children are abroad studying in classrooms that are not more than maybe 50, 60, 70 people. So it's you and I. So if you say my idea is crazy, what alternative do you have that does not necessarily yet again involve the government? But while we are looking at, it's time for me to open the phone lines and get what you think, or get to hear what you think about this very conversation. 211 million people, abundance of abundance of resources that we cannot harness. So that means little for us to share. Do you think you and I can play a role? Maybe criminalize sex for singles, and anyone who's going to be given an exemption should be certified by an agency to say, okay, this person doesn't want to get married but is capable of raising a child. So we don't bring in people we can cater for, and at the same time, we are able to watch how many people come into the world through the Nigerian sovereign space. 0817 0000951 and 0810951091. Remember, I don't know why the text message portal has been down all week on my show, but if the engineers can hear me, can they please help me fix that one? But you can drop your messages on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Now you know why I said a lot of reactions, are pouring in on the Facebook portal. All right, I'm going to quickly go to the phone lines now. 95.1 FM.
Canada, greeting. Canada, forget it. You are all excited every day. You don't no dolly for you, honestly. You are really your show, honestly. You are not even saying, even yesterday you were very lively.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Yes, really for bringing things like this. In Nigeria here, we don't look at a lot of things. It's really unfortunate. The rate at which our population is increasing is alarming. It's alarming, and the worst part of it is that a good number of the Nigerian population are unproductive. Please underline it. Unproductive. Nigeria is a country that should be growing at 10%, 11%. That is supposed to be our level. Not struggling at 1 point something, 2 point something percent. So if you look at the way the population, babies that are born every day in Nigeria, go and check the statistics. It's staggering. And meanwhile, you are growing at 1 point something percent, 2 point something percent. There is no way time will come when 100 people will share one basin of garri. That's people don't understand. That's the level. If you look at China, India, see the way they mobilize that population to their advantage.
So how can we mobilize it to our advantage? That's part of the question.
You have already said it. You are struggling to say it. Don't be afraid to say it. Birth control has to come in.
Okay.
Birth control must come in. The parliament must come up with legislation that will take care of birth control. China did it.
All right.
Even with what China did, today there are over 1 billion people, both in China and India.
All right.
India, in fact, the last time I checked, was it 1.5 billion, I saw. So, even with that, you can see that the difference between India and Nigeria is that their population, a larger part of it, is productive.
Right.
Here, everybody sits down and waiting for government. Everybody is targeting government accounts or oil company accounts. They just on their own. You can never see. Very few yet. Some few Nigerians are able to do that. Set up themselves. Some of the businesses don't even need much.
Do you like the idea? I'm trying, and I'm going to push this even on social media, and I'll need help. But I want us to criminalize sex for young single people, except they can be certified. Except they can be certified to take care of the children they are bringing into the world.
That is what I am saying. We don't even need to. The thing is that just come up, and if you are not married and you go and play with your girlfriend, and suddenly you now have 2 children, that is the one you will have. It means when you finally marry, you and your wife, that's children. That alone will frighten them. So they will have to now wait until they marry before they can now give birth. Nigeria, when they marry or when they are with boyfriend, if they are not getting pregnant, it's as if something is wrong. I don't understand. If you look at all these so-called big men we are talking about, check all of them, check the number of children they have. Even our most of them from our president. Check the number of children they have. Jonathan, Muhammad Buhari.
Listen, we've got to go.
They don't have few children.
All right, thank you.
They don't even have money at 10, 15 children.
All right.
It's bad. We have to do something.
Lawson, thank you very much. A lot of people waiting to join this. A lot of people waiting to join this conversation. The text message portal is up. Thanks to the engineer. So you can send your messages to the number 0701 933 9962. Back to the phone lines, 95.1 FM.
Canada?
Mascots, welcome.
Thank you so much. You have brought very important topic.
Interesting.
Honestly, Canada, the solution, the panacea, is birth control. How do you prevent these young promiscuous guys from having sex? Who take tramadol, codeine, and very difficult substances? Those to excite themselves. It will be very difficult. Because the society has gone so immoral. So for me, the solution is birth control.
Okay.
You see, there are people even, they are not doing anything. You have 10 to 8 children for what? Sometimes when you talk to them, they will tell you that God gives children, that it will God that will provide.
All right.
This is neither here nor there. Like for me, I have only 2 boys, and my wife and sister first. I said, no, these 2 boys are okay for me, so that I will give them the very adequate and efficient training they need. So the thing is that there should be a proper legislation, like the last caller said, for birth control.
All right.
Otherwise, because Canada, there is no one that will use this growing population for positive needs because of the mentality of Nigerians as of now. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mascot. Thank you very much there. Moving on. Lost that call. Please do call back. Let's go to Facebook. I've got 25 messages from yesterday alone. And we did not even have that conversation. Interesting, right? Okay, give me a minute. Let's see. Thank God that Twegu says, Canada, we don't know exactly how many we are in Nigeria. The new statistics is false. How did they arrive at the 211 million. With the abundance of mineral resources in Nigeria, our government is capable of handling any population in the country. Our problem is mismanagement of our resources freely given to us. Nobody should think of criminalizing sex for young unmarried people. Nigeria lacks proper planning. All right, thank God at Twigbu. Thank you very much. Kum Godwin says, once the election starts approaching, we start hearing different statistics as regards Nigeria's population, and a large percentage will be allocated to the north. I wonder if they reproduce monthly or weekly. In recent times, we have the menace of Boko Haram terrorists and bandits in the region, yet they keep multiplying by the day. My question is, does this figure include the refugees in other countries like... my phone is... Okay, does it include refugees in other countries like Chad, Niger Republic, and other neighboring countries? Kum Godwin, if you can listen, this statistics is not done by the Nigerian government. It's done by the UN. Ben Gerson Kelly, this is... I said there is no way Nigeria's population will increase in this administration. Instead, it decreased self. Don't mind me. Or don't remind me, herdsmen, Boko Haram bandit, unknown gunmen, and NSAS protesters shot coupled with IPOB members killed on daily basis, etc. All right, Cottrell Yerisoyibo, Nigeria, my country, the only country where we neglect matters of national interest and begin to chase shadows. Who said the problem of Nigeria's population? A country where we bring politics into everything. There is never a time Nigeria has ever faced reality. The 2006 census was never a reality. It was politicized. Numbers were inflated for political reasons. As of okay. I go quickly to the phone lines. I think the device is hanging. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good afternoon, Dr. Kalada.
Grandpa, welcome.
Yes. Please, I want to dispute that we don't have 211 million population.
All right.
When was the data collected? Well, I don't know the number of people that are born in my own village. Talk of community, talk of what, talk of local government in a year. And those that have died, I don't know. Who knows? In his own community, let him raise his hand up. So there's no data.
But do you know there are researchers who mobilize into the field and they try to take note of all of these things? They might not be accurate, and that's why it's called an estimation. But it's somewhere close.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying they might not be specific about the amount, or they might not be sure about the amount, and that is why it is called an estimation. But they go around, organizations like the United Nations, they go around countries, mobilize volunteers, and they collate data. That's what happens. That's how they come across numbers like this.
If there are volunteers in your community, there are no volunteers in my own community.
And that is why I said it is not accurate. It's not the specific number, but it's an estimation.
See, the problem we have is not even the population, because we need people.
All right.
The problem is that we are not industrialized. How can a country producing the sixth world producer of crude oil be buying petrol from outside?
But I just mentioned that already. I mentioned that as part of the reason why the economy is failing. So I don't even know why we're arguing this. How do we control the population? Because if, like you said, we don't have industries, we are not industrialized, how can we then be growing a population?
So the population is not the problem.
But it can be the problem. That's what we're talking about.
Well, if you think it is the problem, why is it that a man with one wife and one child are suffering?
Because you still don't, Grandpa, you don't get the conversation. No, you don't get it. A child with, a couple with one child will suffer poverty because we have scarce resources that we are sharing, and that is what we're saying. So while we're waiting for the government to figure out whatever policy will make Nigeria better, how do we as the people make sure that we don't? Because if this population continues to grow as it is believed to be growing, then there is a problem. there is a problem, and let's be realistic with that fact.
So let me clear the air first of all. You had a last census in 2006, is it not?
Yes, we did.
2006 to 2021 is about 12, how many years now? It's about 15 years or so. I have not had census again. So the problem is that Nigeria or Nigerians or the leaders are not doing what they're supposed to do.
All right.
If they are doing what they're supposed to do, if they have foresight, they would have been having this census every 10 years according to Constitution, and then plan ahead. If you plan ahead, then you will beat the population explosion or the disadvantages of population explosion.
Right.
But there's nothing like that. And I want to say categorically that the one I'm talking controlling sexual intercourse and the rest of them, it's not possible because it is a creation of God. Even animals have it. But what happens is that if you give a date, may say if you are not up to 18, don't have it, you will see that the whole cost will be freed up. That the correctional centers will be freed up. Come to my area here. What you'll be hearing is the father of my boy, the father of my girl, the father of my children. Yes, if one guy will produce for 4 or 5 father of my children. That's the problem.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Grandpa, for calling in. I was reading Yeriso Oyibo Cottrell's message on Facebook, so I'm going to read it again. Nigeria, my country, the only country where we neglect matters of national interest and begin to chase shadows. Who said the problem of Nigeria's population? A country where we bring politics into everything. There is never a time Nigeria has ever faced reality. The 2006 census was never a reality. It was politicized. Numbers were inflated for political reasons. As of 2006, Nigeria is not more than 80 million people because we saw how the process was manipulated. As of today, Nigeria is not more than 120 million people, whether we agree or not. How many registered voters do we have in Nigeria? We are not up to 80 million registered voters, inclusive a double registration and that one. So how come we talking about 200 million plus? Let's also look into bank verification number. We don't have more than 30 million BVN, though I understand it's not everyone that is into banking. But even at that, we should consider it because these are the areas we have true figures without manipulation. In the issue of birth control, how can we talk of birth control without considering gender equality first? Imagine an Igbo man without a male child is considered to be childless by custom because female children are seen as husband's property. As such doesn't have right of inheritance, more especially landed property of parents. So it is a no thing in Nigeria, he said. Engineer Randy Ogude says, good afternoon, today's FM. First and foremost, the population figures are exaggerated. More than half of Nigeria population are voting age, and of the population, over 70% are registered voters. Our problem as a nation is bad leadership and policies. You cannot control birth rate when you have nothing to offer to citizens. Take China, for instance. They had such policies, and the government did everything within its power to make sure that the child does not only survive, but gets the best of healthcare, education, and a secured future. Okay, Bourgeois says the truth is that the way Nigeria's population is multiplying and without adequate corresponding provisions in chartering for such. However, the figures given as our present population is not realistic because if proper census is taken, Nigeria's population will be in the neighborhood of 120 million. Then talking about birth control through reduced number of children per person, that one is never going to work because we lack the capacity to implement our laws. And coupled with the fact that birth control is against the religion of some people in this country. Thank God Ogunka says one child policy. When some people will tell you my father gave birth to only me, therefore I have to give birth to as many children as possible. Also, such laws cannot be effective in Nigeria because of corruption. Morgan Kenneth Oswald says this can never be true. Have you ever been in the process of census? Have you ever been or seen? I'm wondering what you said. In the process of census in Nigeria, can inflation ever be measured with the real population? What about the killings in Nigeria? Now, Nasabio. And the last one, okay, maybe I should take from today's. Let's see. What do we have here? Okoa Chow says the biggest lie a nation tells itself is this figure being brandished left and right. When a census is yet to be carried out for the last God knows how long. And this one says, the Oracle, do you people ever discuss the atrocities committed by this government? Why discuss irrelevant issues? People are being killed on a daily basis. Interesting. All right, let's read one last message and then we move on to... Oh, where is it now? I can't find it. Oh, my goodness. Nigerians can be very difficult. Okay, I'm going to read some text messages. This one says, birth control in Nigeria. Only our Senate president has 6 wives. This one says, Udoaka Nkoi Kanke says, bro, permission before sex? Did you visit North Korea recently? Oh my goodness. This one says, how can population grow when some people, especially Igbos, will be expecting a male child while having a female child on the process? They have 7 females when they don't even have job. They are now disturbing the whole compound with noise. From Christian. All right, why did you have to tribalize it? Let's go back to the phone lines. I lost that one. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
My name is Paul. I'm calling from Rupakruchi.
All right, Paul from Rupakruchi, welcome.
Thank you for the topic that you raised.
All right.
Let me just go straight to the solution. Our government recognize the remote part of every part of this country. If we're talking of, for my own observation, if we're talking of unemployed youth, I think the government only recognize people who get certificate from NYSC, who graduated from university. That is only where government knows that is unemployed youth. The database for the people that are farming right in the villages, they don't have database of those people. They don't even recognize them as vibrant youth of the nation.
I agree with you.
Let me tell you something. Our food, all the food that we're eating is coming from there. So for my kid, I think that government should focus attention from there. Because let me say, for instance, like me, I find my way into the town is because of the hardship in the village. Even as I'm living in the town, the atmosphere in the village, I love it past the one in town because food is all everywhere there for me. But when I was there farming, there's nobody to even buy my farm produce. I cannot transport them because to the town because they are borrowed. I will produce and this thing will waste away. So what am I wasting my energy here? I have to move out. But I'm still having the feeling for the people that are still living there.
So you're saying massive agricultural development is the panacea?
That is the only way because there's nobody, even you that are sitting there, if you didn't eat food, you will not be there. You will leave that station and look for food. For God's sake.
All right then.
It's a large chunk of our population. It's agriculture, but nobody supports them.
All right then.
They are just wasting, farming for eating, for their own personal use only. They cannot use it for international level.
All right.
So the government recognize them. Give them just good roads to the there. Bring light and transformer, give them. There's no need for them coming in the we are not even much. 100 and something, 11 million is not 200 something is not even much. Because we have large chunk of forest. Nobody is even living there and we have mineral resources there. We have farmlands there. Open road, go there. People will go there and farm. Go there and do many things.
All right. Thank
that
you.
We are yet to even discover.
There
is the forest there.
Thank you very much. Agriculture, he said, is the way out. Lost that call. Do call us back. Keep your calls coming in. Keep your Facebook messages pouring in. Your text messages pouring in as well. Let's take this one. Lost that one. 95.1 FM. What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Canada.
Yeah, good afternoon, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah, let me talk about well, your idea is a very nice idea. But who are the people to start it? The people that will start it are the people that will start it as if it's an ethnic something. And you know, the people that are large in number in terms of fish. So how many are we here in Southeast? If you go the other side now, you see how the population is here. I think they are the more in population So who are there among them who agree to have only one wife or have two wives or be only one children? You go there, you see where children are coming in, and you think that it's a factory. You see them, they go there just doing it, teaching our children.
So you're saying even if we make laws, we will not be able to implement them. Is that what you're saying?
Anybody that raise this law, and they will tag that person a terrorist. You will not work. You not work. You know why it's not work. So let me not go there.
All right then.
Not work.
Thank you very much for calling in. 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Hello, Canada. Have you been to Canada?
Canada it is. Canada.
Okay, I thought you'd been to Canada.
No. My dad owns Canada though, but let's not brag on air.
Okay.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Smiling Angel calling for Ibuchi.
All right, Smiling Angel, welcome.
Yeah. You see, the one that made you is your God.
Okay.
And the Bible, the scripture tells us that you will know the truth and the truth shall make you free.
Okay.
See, the problem we have in this country is a level of intellectual. Our mentality is very, very poor. We have very, very poor mentality.
How do you mean?
So I am suggesting that from the president to the cleaner in every civil service work should be paid the same amount of money.
How has that got? What does that got to do with a growing population and little
Yes,
resources?
it will help us. It will help us to manage the resources that we have, so that it will get to the grassroots.
But you and I know that it's not possible for everybody to end the
Yeah,
same. Even abroad, people and different. Even in the civil service, people
but we can
end
do
differently.
it.
No,
we can do it. It is our mentality. We can do it. What is the Senate? What is the president and the Senate? What are the senators? What are they doing for us? What is the governor? What are they doing for us? What are they doing for us? Everyone should earn the same minimum wage. Everyone should earn the same amount of minimum wage.
All right.
So we can start getting all these things right. It's just our mentality that is deceiving us. We think that the senator is higher or a president is higher.
That's not. Anyways, I get your point. Nobody's higher, but they can end the same. Let's be frank. 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. What's your name?
I'm Ugochi.
Ugochi, can you speak up, please, so we can hear you very well?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Ugochi, welcome.
Okay. So, to say that going confessing are just not back things unless they have like legal papers. So, I think it's ridiculous. And that's not the problem. Because abroad, I don't know, something like that doesn't exist over there, and yet they are
Ugochi, abroad they have birth control, you know, and you see, I mean,
they have family planning, but they did not put any law that.
Yes, because Ugochi, you and I will agree that abroad these people are open to these things. In Nigeria, you tell someone to take a birth control pill, and she's like, no, I can't do that. You know, they have religious sentiments.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be criminalized. Like, it doesn't, I don't know, should I say it doesn't make sense for you to criminalize that kind of thing.
Ugochi, I understand. I understand where you're coming from, because it feels like I will be taking away your freedom to sex. But think about how many baby daddies and baby mummies that we have in society today.
That they should educate people on the importance of family planning, not children. Yeah, that's what I think.
But family planning are for people who are married usually. Let's be frank.
Yeah, and that's how it is over there. So even people that are not married, they also know that you're not supposed to have more than 2 kids. Like even if you're jumping up and down from everywhere, you shouldn't have more than 2 kids. So that way it will be controlled. But saying that grown-ups shouldn't have sex, it's ridiculous.
All right. So you're going for birth control. That's what you're going for.
Yeah.
All right, then it's good. It's solid. It's fine. But anyways, thank you very much for calling in, Ugochi, and it's good to have you on the show.
I hope so. Thank you.
All right, then. All right, I'm going to take another call. Interesting conversation there. Let's see what text message we have here. So it says, I know fit laugh. Okay, I don't think that's what. 95.1 FM. What's your name?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. Jude. I'm calling from Transamadi.
All right, welcome.
Yeah, Kalada, let me ask you, if a girl finish, according to what you said, to criminalize sex.
You know, it's my thought pattern. You can agree with it or not. It's just a
what
thought.
I'm saying that if somebody finish having sex somewhere, how will you find out that yes, this auntie going there just finish sex right now?
That's why I said if they are caught.
Can you be able to?
Can I ask you a question? I want to believe smoking marijuana is a crime, but is it everybody who smokes that gets caught? No, but it's a crime, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Is it everybody
Now-
that steals that gets caught? But it's a crime nonetheless.
Okay, let me tell you the root cause of this. It is unemployment.
And I agree
If somebody
with you.
happens to be working somewhere now, maybe from Monday to Saturday, we go to work, I come back by 5 or 6 o'clock. We don't have such time to be working from one street to another, looking for man to... Let me tell you, I have opportunity to work at one hotel like that, at Samadi here. You know, we see married men moving around with their cars, abusing the 3 children. 1 a.m. in the night, their wife, they are sleeping. So these people keep moving from one street to another.
I'm making children.
You know, he was a young girl of 20, 25. He's not working anything, but he's holding full of 100,000, 50,000.
All right.
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Their parents will not ask them, where did you get money to buy such a handset? You know?
Right.
So they only tell them, go and make money, go and bring money. You are not working and bringing money for their mother, buying something for their mother. What are you doing? Teaching them that is poverty.
Okay.
You understand? So.
Oh, boy, we lost that call. Sorry about that. But then again, I'm thinking China did the one child policy at a certain time, and that was because they had a population growth that was bigger than their developmental growth. So maybe we should do something. Even if we still are skeptical about what the UN says our population is, we should do something. 211 million people with no refineries, no industries, nothing is a scary situation. I will leave you in the hands of the sports crew as they bring you. I know the lines are still buzzing, but I think we should extend our time here to 2 hours. Yeah, we should. I'll talk to the management. But I've got to go. I did not introduce myself. I did that intentionally. I am Canada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people. And that's the way I will be signing out this afternoon.
Let's talk football. Let's talk football.
What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sports Live 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is the champion section, and anything less than that get a hasty rejection. I point you in the direction where you can drink to the next one. I make my entrance, dribbling, bending, fast like an engine. Can't you see me trending? So anytime that you see me on the film, I'm defending my title. I'm rightfully legend. This ain't nothing abnormal. Should've known that I was a top scorer. UEFA Champions League baller. Win, 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 I be your guy.
Rotate, vuelta, cigarette, suelta. Rotate, vuelta, rotate, vuelta. Rotate, vuelta, cigarette, suelta. Rotate, vuelta. De lejos se te ve que tú quieres más, No vamos a parar, dale ya, pegado la pared, dale bring it back.
very good afternoon and welcome to the fan special edition of Today Sports Live, right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. I am your favorite melanin sports presenter. My name is Victor Oriahi, and I've got a full house right here. Reliable Reliance, the classical gentleman, is right here in the building. Good afternoon to you, Reliance. Welcome.
Hi, good afternoon. It's great to be here. Thank you very much.
And the Superman in the world of sports, Wisdom Obina.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Wisdom.
Good afternoon to you, Victor. Good afternoon to Izini here and Reliance. It's a pleasure to be here.
I don't understand this seriousness. And I mean, come on, listen up. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Wisdom. Good afternoon, Izini. Izini, you're welcome as well.
Good afternoon to you, Victor.
Thank you. You know, it's great to hear that voice.
Good afternoon to you, Reliance and Wisdom. It's great to be here. Finally, the opening ceremony of the Olympics will be held, and it's good. Finally, it's here, and we'll watch it.
Well, it is here, and would we watch it? Yes, we will.
Yes, we would.
You know, it's been really difficult. I've not, to be very honest, I've not seen a lot from this Olympics due to the time difference. You know, when they're in their morning, we're still in our previous day, and that time difference makes it very difficult. But then we're going to be watching the opening ceremony, whether they like it or not. Remember, on the show today, it's a special edition of the show. We continue to preview Team Nigeria ahead of the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. Today, we'll be looking at Taekwondo and gymnastics. And then we'll switch our attentions to football as Rivers Angels. Yes, they are in Cote d'Ivoire. We did talk about that one yesterday. But the game against Hasaka's Ladies of Ghana is coming up tomorrow. Yes, what do you make of, what are your expectations for the Jewel of Rivers when they face the Ghanaian team? Adamawa United in the Nigerian Professional Football League have been relegated. Yes, the first team confirmed relegation for Adamawa United after Dakada FC defeated them 4 goals to nothing. 4 goals to nothing. Right there at the Nest of Champions. We're also going to be previewing the games to expect this weekend in the Nigerian Professional Football League, and bringing you updates on all the major events and transfers. We've got Jadon Sancho confirmed. He's a Manchester United player. The deal has been done. Pen has been put to paper, and Sancho would be playing at Old Trafford. £73 million for the man. And Son Heung-min, of course, signing a new 4-year deal at Tottenham Hotspur. So that means he's going to be at the side for for the foreseeable future. All of this and a whole lot more on the show today. But first of all, let's make way for Izine Oti, who's going to be giving us the preview of Team Nigeria right there in the Olympics.
No vamos para.
Welcome to Team Nigeria Olympic Review. My name is Ezine Oti, and I'm here again to give you all you need to know in the world of Olympics, starting with Taekwondo today, where one of the renowned Taekwondo coaches in Nigeria, John Victor, believes the country's sole flag bearer at Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, Elizabeth Ayanacho, has the potential to become the second Nigerian medalist in the Taekwondo event of the Olympic Games. Chika Chukwumerije is the first and only Nigerian Olympic medalist in taekwondo after he attained the feat of a bronze medal at the 2008 Beijing Olympics. Without mincing words, Coach Victor said he was sure Ayanacho must have learned a lot from his coach Chukwumerije to capture a medal in Tokyo. Quoting him, he says, "I am confident that with the kind of training given to Ayanacho by Chukwumerije, who I can describe as one of the best analytical coaches in the world, coupled with his high experience at the top level, she is highly favored to win a medal in Tokyo. I trained with the team before they departed the country, and I'm sure they are capable of making it to the podium. Having fought against some of the best in the world in the course of her preparation, especially at the African Championship, where she narrowly lost to world and Olympic champion from Cote d'Ivoire, Ayanacho is poised to do well in Tokyo, he stressed. Elizabeth Ayanacho, who participated at the 2019 African Games, winning a bronze medal at the 67 kilogram category, she qualified for the Tokyo 2020 Summer Olympics, although she had not intended to compete at the Olympics until 2024. She would have been the first Nigeria to compete at her sport for 16 years if the Olympics had not been postponed. Superman. Elizabeth Ayanacho, the sole flag bearer for Nigeria in the Olympics when it comes to the sport of taekwondo. I think this is a good one for her, right?
Absolutely. I saw her and Chika Chukwumerije himself when they were showing us Nigerians who just arrived in Tokyo, and it was nice because it means she would have someone who would understand the process. We're talking about the wrestling team the other day, and we're talking about the fact that the president of the side now, talking about Daniel Igali, would always be there to help you through the process, not just because of the fact that he's your like a coach or father to them, but because he has been there before and knows what it means to be there. Now, Elizabeth Ayanacho, bright player, if you ask me, or maybe athlete, if you want to look at that. Very young, very young. She's around 21 now.
22 now.
Okay, and you want to say the future is really bright.
Yeah, she recently won gold.
I don't know if she won the
at the Beirut Open in Lebanon.
Also the 2019 Nigerian Open that was held in Abuja, where she defeated Judy Susifo. That was where the you want to say meteoric rise started and moved on to what, of course, she did in Beirut also. So I think for me, she's the future. I don't know if she's the present because at the African Games, she barely managed to get a bronze medal at the 67 kilogram weight class. So you don't want to.
She lost to world number one.
You don't want to
in Africa when it comes to Africa.
That's in Africa, and you're going to the world where you have other specialists. As good as Chukwumerije was, and we sing his songs to the high heavens, although I'm not sure it's only because of the bronze medal these days. He's a very good poet. Maybe Victor will explain that. But ordinarily, Elizabeth Ayanacho, for me, is the future. But I don't want to mistakenly put pressure on her shoulders to announce here that she would get us, or she's a medal hopeful for Nigeria. I think she will have a good time, according to what was his name yesterday now that said he's going to have a good time. In the athletics team now. So okay, in the tennis, Omotayo. So I think Elizabeth Ayanacho will have a good time, at the Olympics. But anybody that's trying to, put things where they are not, to say, okay, we are expecting a medal. She can probably do what Chukwumerije did to get us a medal. I don't think it's impossible. Like I said, I've watched on TV, I've watched this young lady perform, and I think she's a very brilliant talent, So, but I would just allow her do her thing. If she gets us a medal, great. If she doesn't also get us something and she has a nice time, let's see how far she goes. But I would not want to put too much pressure on her shoulders by telling her that we want a medal from her. It is so competitive that she was the only one, from Nigeria who is there.
No male representative.
No other person.
So down to you, Reliance. Under the tutelage of former bronze medalist Chika Chukwumerije, he has been training her all this while. Do you see that as an inspiration for her going into the Olympics? You have a bronze medalist in Olympics being your coach now, going further. Can she do better?
Can she do better is a very big question. Thus, doing better will mean winning silver or gold.
Or maybe win.
Yeah, it's either you deliver a silver medal or gold medal. And it's a very big ask, trust me. I am not one of those who believe that we should be humble in our expectations on the athletes we've sent to, or who have qualified to represent Nigeria. Elizabeth Ayanacho, talking about her now, I follow her on Twitter. Then we used to have access to Twitter and monitor her trainings because She posts almost every now and then her trainings and everything and all that, and she's been quite inspiring, well motivated. And can she better what Chukwumerije did? Well, I have serious doubts. Trust me, I have serious doubts. Any sport in the Olympics where Nigeria has just one person representing, I don't have hope there. You understand? We talked on Wednesday. We talked about rowing, where we have only what's her name, Toko. She has gone up to, I think she should be competing in the quarterfinals today. Talking about Toko, she's doing well at the moment. Just to give us updates there, but it's just about that. She's the only one representing the country there. Elizabeth Ayanacho, the only one representing the country in Taekwondo. So I have laser hopes on her bettering the performances of Chukwumerije. Ask Chukwumerije about his travel before eventually delivering that bronze medal, and then you understand the extent to which the man went, or what the man went through before eventually doing it. So the Olympics is a global stage. It's called a global village, where you have the best of the best come to compete. So, but generally, is in Nigerians, for what it's worth, I mean, we've had the best kind of preparations we've had since I was born, ahead of any Olympics. These people should give us medals. I have hopes of getting medals, whether not bronze or silver. I know we are trying to be very modest with our expectations, right?
Yes.
But for me, even
because we know that not all sports can
now
give us medal now.
Yes, that's why maybe I could single out Taekwondo and say, okay, yeah, modest expectation on what's her name now? Elizabeth Anacho. Rowing, modest expectation on Toko. You get the point. But we've had the best kind of preparations we've had since I was born for an Olympics. Since I was born and started following sports. So if they don't deliver now, when are they going to deliver? So these people should put up their best of performances, even if not bronze medals. We'll go manage and like that.
Okay, Victor, the last Olympics, that's Rio 2016, we did not qualify, and this time now we just have one contest that's going in there to flag the colors of Nigeria, and this is a game that is more dominated by the South Koreans, and we're just having one contest. And how do you think? Do you feel maybe just like Ryan said, we should be ambitious somehow, or like wisdom, we should just be calm and let these people just enjoy themselves?
Not these people. Anya Nacho.
Well, to be very honest, speaking about Elizabeth Ayanacho, I would applaud her massively if she makes it past the first round. That's the truth. I think her first round, she's supposed to face a particular lady from Turkey, Nurtata Askari, in the 67 kg category. Now, Nurtata Askari is a world and European champion, coming up against a 22-year-old youngster
ranked 62nd in the world,
who didn't even intend to compete in this Olympics. I mean, her focus, she wanted to compete in the Olympics in 2024, but decided to rather go
as it
this
was
time.
Delayed.
Yes, due to the delay, So she wasn't even planning on competing in the Olympics, and then you're coming up in your first round fight against Nurtata Askari. If she makes it past the first round, I think I'll treat it as gold. I'll treat that she has won gold already. But to be very honest, I don't really see her doing anything. That's me just being really truthful. I don't see her as a medal hopeful. I think it's a great one that she's already gotten this far. Yes, the experience is well needed. The experience is going to help her and shaping her for the next Olympics and further Olympics. But right now, looking at her as an individual, as an athlete, I don't think she has what it takes to finish with a medal at the Games Village in Tokyo.
As in, just to put the facts correct, Esther Toko will be competing tomorrow for a chance to make the quarterfinal. She did well in the first round.
Oh, that's good for her. Meanwhile, we wish Elizabeth Anacho good as she's over there in Tokyo representing Nigeria. We'll move straight to gymnastics, where with 24-year-old Uche Eke, Nigeria will present a gymnast at the Tokyo Olympics, a thing that has never happened since 1952 when the country started participating in Olympics. AK, who is Nigeria's first gymnast at the Olympics, is expected to fly the colors of Nigeria over there in Tokyo. The Nigeria is a master, but like he has a good balance when it comes to gymnastics. Like in the sport, AK is also outstanding intellectually, scooping up a Margaret Mann Award for demonstrating exceptional academic ability and professional promise. He graduated from the University of Michigan School of Information Masters of Science in Information Program with a 4.0 GPA. By qualifying for Tokyo Olympics, the 24-year-old Olympic medal hopeful said he has reached his ultimate athletic training goal. Quoting him now, he says, "I dream about raising my hand, saluting, getting ready to perform my routines. I dream of walking out on the main stage with the Nigerian colors. Too bad there won't be any fans there to raise the flag, but it's okay. It's all in my heart. My dream of being an Olympic gymnast is finally right in front of my eyes, and I'm making my parents proud." Uche, whose father is a Nigerian, earlier represented his fatherland in May 2021 at the African Championship, where he won a bronze medal in Cairo, Egypt. Then it was a qualifying event for the Nigeria, who has been practicing gymnastics since the age of 3. Back to you, Victor, the first person now to represent Nigeria in gymnastics. This is not a sport we do over here. It's more done over there in the overseas. It's a well-known sport. Yeah. Now he'll be there to represent Nigeria, first ever since the Olympics started in 1952. What do you make of this?
Well, for the man, Uche AK, born, he has a Nigerian father, Daniel AK. One thing that struck me the most about his story was the fact that he's been doing this since he was 3 years old.
Yes.
And somehow he's been able to combine his studies with his passion, and he's flourishing or excelling in both. I mean, right now is an Olympic, is in the Olympics, and I mean, doing so well
already now.
Yeah, already an Olympian, and he's doing so well educationally. He graduated 4.0 GPA. He says he wants to be a chief information officer or chief technology officer of a particular country, but then that's massive, you know. I paid attention to his name. Well, his name caught my fancy in the World Artistic Gymnastics competition back in October. I think that one took place in Stuttgart, Germany, and since then I've really followed him to know if he's someone that could actually present or do something for the country. Well, I don't know. I don't really know. It's very difficult to say. He seems very confident in himself, you know, but then he's been training from the age of 3. He didn't grow up here in Nigeria, you know. Is not, of course, over there they've got these training facilities for youngsters, and when you have someone who's been training for 21 years in gymnastics and gets an opportunity, because he's 24, he's been training since 3, that's 21 years of training, he finally gets a shot at the Olympics, you know. I think there's a big tendency that he might do well. I'm not going to say yes, he's going to give us a medal or something, but I think there's a tendency that this man will be able to perform and do well for Nigeria.
Superman, should we focus on him getting us a medal, or should just be happy that we've registered ourselves now in this event at the Olympics?
Well, gymnastics is not something we cannot do here in Nigeria, so I think we should be happy that we have registered ourselves in the games. What I mean by it's something we can put up equipment.
But we haven't looked into that.
It's not it's not bobsled or one of those other curling. Some of those other sports I feel we should not be meddling in or trying to be part of, because we are not naturally gifted at it. But I think gymnastics is something we can try. We normally see some of the swing games we do in school back in the day, even though we just do it for fun and recreation. So I think we should be happy. And he has shown a little hope but in terms of the track record he has. I'm not being optimistic for just a medal, but for a good performance and a good showing for a first timer, you know, in this particular sport and in this tournament. So I think we should be happy and we should be optimistic about his chances. But he has not also giving us that level of performance that would make us start expecting something very huge. It is possible he could get it. Got gold and bronze, in the African Games, for Pommel horse events and parallel bars respectively. So we'll see. But for me, I'm happy he's there, and I'm happy we are having someone represent us, in gymnastics.
Reliance. Now we've registered ourselves in gymnastics. Yesterday we talked about the first female canoeist that's to represent us over there in the Olympics.
From Nigeria.
So do you feel this would help us develop other sports going into this, getting to do other sports, not something we are used to the normal conventional sports we do over there at the Olympics?
Well, the truth is, we've talked about diversity over times in our sporting development here in the country. We've talked about the need to look into other sports, not just paying attention to football over time, and we'll continue talking about it. The funny thing is that, ironically, most of these sports do deliver more than what football would do. So basically, now that we have someone represent the country at the Olympics, maybe it might tune the federation in charge of gymnastics to start looking at development of the sport itself. But the problem is, this young man didn't grow up here. He's an American Nigerian, more like it's dual citizenship right there for Uche Eke. So if you don't have someone that comes from home, what do we call it now? A Nigerian-based athlete or gymnast go there. What's their certainty that we're going to take it serious down here? Because if we had taken it serious, then we would have had someone coming from here. At the National Sport Festival, we had a 10-year-old, who delivered massively for her state, Anambra State, in gymnastics. So, tracking our progress and also putting up developmental stride for that young girl to grow, in the sport is something that the federation will want to look into probably later, sometimes later in the future. So we keep pushing athletes away and honestly not really helping the sport. But truth be told, if sporting federations in Nigeria can look inward and start developing, providing the necessary infrastructure, I think we're going to discover a lot of talent and harness them, and they can go on to be world champions. But for Uche Eke, it's an eye-opener, but the truth is, it's not based here. So I'm not sure it's going to bite the administrators of gymnastics to start thinking of doing otherwise when they didn't have plans for it.
And anyway, we hope our athletes, the best over there at Tokyo 2020 Olympics, sit back as the show continues.
Bring it back, no vamos para. De lejos se te ve que tú quieres más, no vamos para. Dale ya, pegado la pared, dale bring it back, no vamos para.
Well, big thanks to Esineoti for the preview, Team Nigeria Olympic preview. Remember, you can actually be a part of the conversation by leaving us a message on our text or our WhatsApp line 0701 933 9962. I take it again, 0701 933 9962. That is the number to send in your text or your WhatsApp messages to. Quickly, let's move to Rivers Angels. Yes, we did talk about that one yesterday. The Rivers Angels side, the Jewel of Rivers, are already in Ivory Coast for Côte d'Ivoire for their draws in the CAF Women's Champions League zonal qualifiers. Yes, they are going to be facing their first game is against Hasakas, with the NWFL champions, and Hasakas rekindling the rivalry between the two African countries on the field of play. We've got 6 participating teams split into 2 groups of 3. The top 2 from each group will progress to the last 4 of the competition. The winners from the semi-final knockout rounds will then head to the final to compete for the title. And remember, the finalists will automatically qualify as representatives of the zone for the finals at the inaugural CAF Women's Champions League in Egypt. For the group of the Rivers Angels side, we've got Rivers Angels Football Club of Nigeria, Hasaka Ladies Football Club of Ghana, and Police Sports Association of Niger Republic. Wisdom, real quick. Rivers Angels, their first test is against a Ghanaian team. This team won the Women's Premier League in the West African nation. This same team won the Women's FA Cup in Ghana. How do you see that match panning out for the Jewel of Rivers against Asaka's Ladies of Ghana?
Well, I've said it before and I'll say it here again, that the method in which we qualify for things in Africa is not exactly helping us. It's the same thing we see with the World Cup, but they give more slots to a particular region and all that. Even though this is the inaugural edition, I don't like the wafu B, wafu this, that, and maybe the other parts of Africa getting there. Let everybody compete fairly and squarely, and let's get the best teams play the tournament. I don't really like the method, but anyway, be that as it may, Rivers Angels themselves are they're like the best club in the best female footballing nation in Africa by records, both past and present. Nigeria is number one for sure, but of course we know Rivers Angels might not exactly in terms of record be number one in Nigeria, but in terms of the last 10 to 15 years, it's been about Rivers Angels. They've produced some of the finest players, for Nigeria. We can even talk about the time when we even have the likes of Choma Adunwa, who were all part of this same team. A lot of history to this team, and currently they've got fine players who, like I mentioned, still get a shot with the national team. They've got good names with the team. I could go on and on and list all the Sundays of this world and the others, but the real deal for me would be the fact that the Hasakas ladies are champions in Ghana. We don't know them. So I don't know how much Edwin Okon would have about that particular team, but I want to believe that he's done his homework. They're not a team that will just close our eyes, and if it's a team from some part of Africa, we can say, okay, they don't have a structure. We could just go and play them and expect to win. But let's see how it pans out. But I'm really, really optimistic about our chances.
Isn't it? 1 million naira per goal for the Rivers Angels side. It was promised by a particular prominent individual right here in the state. He says he's going to be giving them 1 million naira per goal. And of course, the state governor did say some months back that if they win this Champions League, their lives would be changed forever. Do you think that these girls are well motivated for the task ahead?
Victor, talking about motivation, firstly, I want to start with the Hasakas ladies. They are also well motivated. The government has come out to bring out money. Even recently, one of their business tycoon gave them $10,000 to go in for this one night qualifiers. Both teams are motivated, but for the Rivers Angels side, yes, 1 million naira for each goal. But I want to say the preparation they've had so far, how has it been? Recently, they lost to this Bayelsa Queens. 5 yes, the coach, you could even see the coach of Bayelsa Queens say they're a good side, but they've had stress. The coach complained about the stress they had to go through. Now you're bringing all these things for them, the better welfare close to when the qualifiers is. It's not a good one. It's coming late. Yes, you could see even our own Rivers United here have been promised how many million naira? 10 million naira when they win away from home. They barely do that. They just did that once and it has not happened. Yes, at the pitch, the money won't do the working. But I feel the Rivers Angels have an edge when it comes to playing against Hasakas, because when it comes to Africa, our women are the best. Yes, and that should be a motivation for them. But they have to do at least qualify more than ahead of the group stage. They should do better at the group stage. Okay, well, let's go for the news in 60. When we come back, we'll head straight to the Nigerian Professional Football League. It is you Today Sports Live, the fan special edition.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian single Ita's baby mama Kemi Ayorinde has announced that she's now free from the sexually transmitted disease she claimed she contracted from him. Kemi said she was declared free from the STD, which their baby did not contract, after 1 year and 7 months. Nigerian actress Amanda Ebeye has said pastors should be accountable to members who pay tithes and offerings to them. The actress said pastors have to explain to their members when they buy certain things, especially luxury possessions, else the possession should be co-owned by the pastors and the members. Ghanaian-American comedian Michael Blackson has advised women to stay loyal no matter what their men put them through, and the men will eventually do the right thing. The comedian, who recently proposed to his girlfriend Radha, said men value loyalty and would end up doing the right thing if the woman is loyal. And on the foreign scene, a fire that broke out at a mansion believed to belong to Beyonce and Jay-Z is being investigated as possible arson. New Orleans Police Department confirmed that there was a report of a suspicious person in the area when the fire broke out. A neighbor also told the police that someone broke into the home shortly before the fire.
Today's news in 60.
This is the champion section, and anything less than that get a hasty rejection. I point you in the direction.
Welcome back. It is still Today Sports Live. Now we're talking about the Nigerian Professional Football League. Well, match day 34 was completed yesterday with Adamawa United officially relegated from the top flight league. Their 4-0 loss to Dakar FC yesterday officially confirmed their place in the NNL for next season. Eyimba moved level on points with second place Nasarawa United after playing a 1-0 draw in Nnewi against relegation threatened FC Ifeanyi. Well, it was the very first time in the league that Enyimba would score a goal in Nnewi against FC Ifeanyi. Well, the draw puts the People's Elephants in good position as Nasarawa United and Kano Pillars to challenge Akwa United for the title. It looks a little bit scarier for FC Ifeanyi, who might just be joining Adamawa United in the NNL next season, as the draw for that kept them languishing in the bottom four. In the last match played yesterday, Kwara United are giving the Continental final push as they defeated Wiki Tourist 3-1, while the Amani boys are 3 points off Continental places and having crashed out of the ITO Cup, their only hope of representing or finishing playing continental football next season is for them to finish top 3, which is still possible. For Wiki Tourists, the defeat meant they are within touching distance of teams in the relegation zone. They are only a point ahead of 18th place Sunshine Stars, and any form of complacency in their final 4 fixtures will see them drop to the lower league for next season. Of course, the results of games: FC Ifeanyi 1, Enyimba 1, Dakada FC 4, Adamawa United 0, and Kwara United 3, Wiki Tourist 1. Reliance, has it been long due for Adamawa United? A lot of people believe that had it not been for the coronavirus pandemic that halted the league last season, this side would have been long gone. And some thought the league cancellation would give them the opportunity to just re-strategize, and do things right. Well, some knew that they could only postpone what could have been. Where did you see yourself stand for Adamawa United? Long due, or you felt like they could have done better, to avert this situation?
Well, I called them relegation candidates before now, sure relegation candidates before now, going by their performances, qualify to the top flight, and then all they could do is sustain themselves for a season, and right now they are confirmed relegation candidates. I don't think they would have done otherwise. I really don't think they would have done otherwise.
Okay.
There are just some few of these teams from that region that you can place your hopes on. Maybe Kano Pillars is an outstanding team. Maybe Plateau United too, but some others at times when they qualify, they only come to kiss the MPFL and then back they go to the NNL. It takes a lot to sustain yourself at the top flight football in Nigeria. Talking about the Nigeria Professional Football League, so it's not surprising at all. I knew that they were going to be relegated. It was just a matter of time.
All right, Wisdom, the People's Elephants, are they still in the title race?
Well, we have heard statements of credited to some of the players who would come out and say, okay, we're still like Austin Oladapo, we're still in it, it's not over yet. But we see that that's just motivation. But Akwa United are nevertheless champions. What Enyimba are calculating and thinking about is how to make it to the continent. My predictions was that they would make it to the continent. They still have that character. At least the other teams in the MPFL have not improved enough to be that, ahead of Enyimba. They would be able to still make it to the continent, was my prediction. I had predicted that them and Kano Pillars would do that, even though some people didn't feel too good because it was at the expense of Rivers United, but that's the truth based on what I feel these two teams can do when the die is cast, and of course when pressure is really very high. So yes, the Enyimba side might be mathematically in the title race, but I don't think that title race is still something that we should be calculating or looking at the teams who are running. It's like having someone clue of the fact that injuries and have not been fair to the players. There was even a particular, so let's see how it goes. But for now, Enyimba are still in the qualification spots and do have the opportunity to qualify, but I don't think there's a title race anymore.
Let's move to the games to expect this weekend. Relegation or relegated side Adamawa United would face Rangers International. Akwa United would welcome Jigawa Golden Stars. You got Enyimba versus MFMFC, while Heartland FC of Owerri versus Kwara United. Kano Pillars will tackle Abia Warriors. Katsina United versus Dakada FC. Nasarawa United will face Sunshine Stars, while Plateau United will do battle with Lobby Stars. It is Rivers United versus FC Ifeanyi, and Warri Wolves will take on Wiki Tourist. Tamba, isn't it? All the teams in the race for the title will be playing at home this weekend. Who do you think has the most difficult encounter I mean, you look at Nasarawa United, they're taking on Sunshine Stars. Kano Pillars are taking on Abia Warriors. Aqua United are facing Jigawa Golden Stars. Who do you think? Which of these three teams do you think? Okay, and Eyimba versus MFMFC.
I will go with Eyimba versus MFMFC. These church boys, they know how to spoil your day. They know how to do it. And you could see Eyimba last game against Ifeanyi Uba. That's away from home. They still drew to show you how they've struggled. They struggled this season, and it's not been so good on their own side. And they will need all 3 points because if you look at Aqua United, we are sure. Okay, yes, they might not win, but it's quite sure that they will be able to get it right against Jigawa Golden Star. You talk about Kano Pillars against Abia Warriors. They've not been so good, and Kano Pillars they don't lose at home. They've not lost at home. They only lose away from home. The least you could get there, it's a point, and I don't think they'll want that to fall down on them. For Eyimba, I feel they're the one that have the toughest game. Nasarawa United will be facing Sunshine Stars. Sunshine Stars too, they've struggled too. They've not been good this season. Just that FC Fine, they've not been able to get it right on time. If not, you'd have seen them together with Sunshine Stars there at the relegation zone. They have been able to even leapfrog them and maybe get on a safer side. But I feel for the game that will be tougher from the second to the fourth, it should be that of Eyimba and MFMFC.
All right, that of Eyimba and MFMFC according to Ezine. Wisdom, Kano Pillars taking on Abia Warriors. Now they've got they do not have Ahmed Musa in the team anymore.
It's not like it was doing anything significant or notable outside maybe scaring players on the pitch and maybe being a picture for every other person to look out. But Victor, the Kano Pillars side are fighting for the continent. I think that's where the battle is really high, if you ask me. Most people have conceded Aqua United will be champions at the end of the day. It's just a matter of games and time. But for the continental sports, it's a fight to the very death. You have Nasarawa United, Rivers United, Enyimba, Kano Pillars, even the other teams now who, of course, stand a chance of making it to the continent if you let it sleep. Kwara United are still in the race. We saw them win yesterday, 3-1 against Wiki Tori. So I think for me, every team that is still in that bracket, maybe it ends with Lobby Stars, who are on 53 points. Every other team there can rest. Enugu Rangers are on 55, Kwara are on 55, Rivers United are on 56. Enyimba on 58. So you can look at the points difference between Enyimba and Rivers United. That's Enyimba Kano Pillars now joined 58, and Rivers United is just 2 points. Between Rivers United and Kwara, 1 point. Between Kwara and Enugu Rangers are together. Between them and Lobby, 2 points. So everybody is fighting for the continental spot. So yes, I think it's a no-brainer. I know Abia Warriors want to help Enyimba or do Enyimba a favor, possibly if that's possible, or even fight for their own selves, because they are not safe yet.
Yes.
They're on 41 points. That's the Abia Warriors side. 41 points, and the side in 17th place, which is the last spot, for the relegations, they're on 38 points. That's Sunshine Stars. 38 points, just 3 points separating Sunshine Stars and Abia Warriors. So Abia Warriors are not safe yet, and if they make a means of things, they might actually be going down. So they would also want to fight for their lives. But when you fight for your life against a Goliath and you're a David, you have to depend on the Lord to help you, because the Kano Pillars side definitely would not want to tell their fans that they had Ahmed Musa. They could not win the league. It's like missing the sun and you didn't land in the moon or one of the stars. So I think for me, it should be a win for Kano Pillars. But then again, it's going to be a very difficult game. Not exactly the kind of routine game where they will go and score 5 goals or 4 goals. It's an Abia Warriors side that were well funded this season. I know some people have been talking about the fact that Rivers United and some other teams have been disappointing, but Abia Warriors spent money. They brought in Imama Amapakabo. They brought in players that could actually get the business done. Fine players, Maxino Jobo and the others, players who are seasoned professionals in the MPFL. But this is where they are now at the moment. Maybe at the end of the day we'll go call results, we'll go know who carry last. But for now, I really think it's a game Kano Pillars can take.
Reliance, Wisdom said something about Abia Warriors not being safe. Let's talk about teams that aren't safe. We have one team down already, Adamawa United. Even if they win their next 4 matches, they are still not going to get more than 38 points, which sees them still in the relegation zone. What teams do you see joining Adamawa United?
FC Fanyuba is another team, I think, who join Adamawa United. I think the journey for them hasn't really been as expected. There is no, how do I put it now? Should I say this lack of motivation? for the FC Fanyuba team. Gone are the days when there was money pumped into that team by the owner, and all they could do was get players from anywhere they find, and they could, try to convince the players to join. But that said, I think there are another team that will be confirmed for relegation this season. I honestly don't think Abeoras will be going for relegation. I think at this point, that's the best that the coach Imam Amapakawa could do for the team, is keep them safe, keep them aloft in the MPFL. But for FC Fanyuba, I think it's also a matter of time before they are confirmed relegation candidates or relegation. What's the word?
Bound.
Not bound, not candidate anymore. Like
relegated.
They don't relegate them, Sha.
Well, you forgot Warri Wolves. They are after Adamawa United gets the Warri Wolves. Why they carry last? It be like when I carry last. Hey, you don't get
Adamawa United already. We carry 19.
See, Warri Wolves have shown us that Warri 7.
No, they carry last, but they go still follow, go down.
No problem. Let's hear from the callers right now. What do you make of the games to expect this weekend? And of course, the results of games played yesterday. Dakara FC 4, Adamawa United 0. Eyimba penalty 1-0 draw with FC Fanyuba. And of course, Kwara United versus Wiki Tourists. And then, who do you see joining Adamawa United in the NNL? You can also make your contribution as regard the Rivers Angels. Yes, they are WAFU B zonal qualifiers for the CAF Women's Champions League. Just before we go to the phone lines, confirmed Manchester United have completed the signing of Jadon Sancho from Borussia Dortmund. £73 million. The man has made that move. 0817 00 951 and 0810 9510 951. Hello, good afternoon.
For your show, I was so sure that it was Reliance because I had the way of combining music with the sport.
I'm learning from him.
I was shocked it was you. Believe me. I agree the sports crew. Sorry, by the way. 18 day, well done. You know, wisdom we always tell you that confidence is built on the job. So let's hold on to that. Well done.
Thank you.
Yes, Victor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Superman will always tell you. I know most of the time when he's analyzing. Come on, you are as good as your last game. He says that a lot, and Rivers United Angels were beaten 5-0. And even with that, rather today, he was not going to history of what they have done in the past. I don't. But thank God he didn't factor that in, because I thought he was going to factor that one in. But maybe he's analyzing Rivers Angels, so he's a bit careful. Because the Port Harcourt fans don't take it easy with people. I don't know. But Rivers Angels, we have the Ghanaian, also the Ghanaians, they also have very female football in their place, just like Nigeria. So I don't know, it can be anybody, the way it is. I know Rivers Angels can do it, but the Ghanaians can also do it. So let us just hope that they'll be able to scale through. And Victor, seriously, I think time has come for Nigeria to let us focus on area of comparative advantage. We all these ones you are calling, we have no advantage. How many? Where are we even expecting medals really? Apart from wrestling, maybe if football was there, we have hope there. Maybe athletics, but even athletics these days, the South Africans, the Ivorians, they're taking over from us. So let us concentrate. Cuba, those days, they just concentrate on boxing.
All right.
And when they go, they sweep these medals. So please, all these sports you are calling, we have no strength at all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lawson. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
This is the Liverpool touchline.
Liverpool touchline, you're welcome.
Ambassador Momo.
All right.
Wisdom. Do we suppose that this weekend that Aqua United going to face?
Chicago Stars.
Okay. That is our victory. And Wisdom, I want to know how many players that Liverpool going to sign and which one that Liverpool go. Because I believe my coach can do anything and anything can happen for Liverpool.
Okay. Well,
thank you, sir.
Not going to be today that we'll talk about Liverpool. Have they
join us tomorrow. Join us tomorrow from 1 p.m.
We'll
talk about transfers for like 2 hours. including Liverpool transfer.
To your satisfaction, or to your benefit. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
What's your name?
My name is Frank, calling from Ukwoku.
All right, go on.
I want to talk about Aqua United match against about Jigawa Golden Stars.
All right.
I don't think it will be an easy match for the Aqua United side because for the fact being that this same Jigawa Golden Stars they beat Abia Warriors in Navy, and then when they were playing in Aba, they came from a go down to Abia Warriors first, and this same side also with the Almighty playing back. So I don't think it will be that for Aqua United. At least, though I'm an Aqua United fan, but I'm not seeing that match as a match that as a match that they'll get it very easy to get all 3 points. But not the same. I wish them the very best.
Thank you so much. Let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
Okay, my name is Innocent Ajelu, Chairman Rivers Angels Supporters Club.
Welcome, Mr.
Thank you,
Innocent.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. Go on, please.
Okay. I want to wish the girls a very successful play. You know, this is their first time, and I wish Port Harcourt fans and Nigerians should pray for them. This is their first time they are going outside the shores of Nigeria to go and play. We do well. Nobody should use what happened in Nigerian League or what they did last match to judge them, please. This is a different ball game. All they need is just prayers and encouragement. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All they need is prayers and encouragement. Hello.
Mr. Good afternoon.
Eto, welcome. How are you feeling now?
Easy.
Eto, you have not answered.
I hear how are you feeling
Some
now?
fans were calling to ask how you were feeling. I even met one today who was asking me how are you feeling. So please just tell them how are you feeling.
Yeah, there's nothing. I didn't have any bruiser or anything.
Better.
I'm working at the airport. I'm doing my job quite alright. I'm not feeling anything. Nobody judged me. It was a matter of time. I want to thank the Warri Wolf who give us a sweatless 3 points on Wednesday. So I wish we will still continue to see those teams like that. Now they will make us, they're pushing us to our victory. Yeah, after all, I'm a leader. I'm not doing a sacrifice to my team. That is what I need to do. I've already said that right. So my team. I tell you, I'm born and adopted. Aqua United for the country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Eto. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Oh, silent caller. Let's see how many more calls we'll be able to take before we leave the studio. The barrister sends a message. He says, Wisdom Obina, Chika is not the poet. His brother, DK, is actually the poet.
I used to mistake the two.
And just one message from the text message line. It says, when you say, why is my call not always picked? I have no idea. It's the call we see we pick. We don't see phone numbers to select. And then for that to say, in how far is Man United to sign Rafael Varane? Update from their preseason game. Will join us tomorrow for that. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Afternoon. This is Okoje calling from Ahoba.
Welcome.
Yeah, I want to talk about that Aqua United match.
Go on, real quick.
I wish them all the best to carry the league because I am a fan of that team. So I love them too much. So that league, they will carry the league.
All right.
By the grace of God.
Amen. Thank you so much. And okay, let's see how many more calls we can take before we leave the studio. But
I take up updates, Victor. Rivers United playing out goalless against Niger Tornadoes at halftime.
All right, one more call and we leave the studio. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Mr. Jude. I'm calling from Transamade.
Welcome, Mr. Jude.
Let me look at Chukwueze going to Everton. You know, it's a very wrong move because if you watch, Everton...
Well, we're not talking... we didn't report Chukwueze going to Everton. Neither are we discussing that.
Okay, but it's on the news now.
Well, we'll confirm that one.
Okay, now let me go to Rivers United. Have they given them any justice since that incident happened? I mean the league owners.
No.
Nothing we know.
Nothing yet.
Okay, the only thing there is that the problem of Rivers is that I want to channel it to the coach, because if you check, football is a game.
All right.
You understand? Then
Right.
if you win, you remain. If you don't win, you look for another coach.
Okay.
You can't keep that man just for how long now? You know, he's still there. Nothing to.
Thank you
It's
so
very, very
much
long.
for your contribution. But this is where we've got to end the show. Do join us for the marathon edition of Today's Sports Live from 1 p.m. through 6 p.m. Wisdom Obina is going to be here from 1 p.m. to 4 o'clock to talk about the transfers and everything European football. And then later on, we switch our attention to the Nigerian Professional Football League and give you updates from the ITO Cup. My name is Victor Oriahi. Big thanks to Ezine Oti, who joined us for the Team Nigeria Olympic preview, to Wisdom Obina, and of course to Reliable Reliance. Until we come your way again tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your day.
Rotate, vuelta. Rotate, vuelta. Figure eight, suelta. Rotate.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I want all this money. Don't want to take the same step where I take last year when I work for me. Oh, Lord, I saw the cry.
John Bosco, why are you sitting like a national statue?
Biro, my case no get remedy. My own is finished. I just lost all my savings in one platform like that. Guy, I put my hand here, it no work. I put my hand here, it no work. I don't know where to go from here, guy, or what to even do to earn my own money.
John Bosco, relax. Come and learn how to trade cryptocurrency and other digital assets. That is if you're sure that you are tired of losing your money. Listen, they say ignorance is never an excuse, and the right application of acquired knowledge equals power. If you like, sit here like monument. If you don't learn, you can't earn. Are you tired of losing your money in the hands of other people? Why don't you come and learn the skills of the trade instead of losing your money in the hands of people or platform or whatever name they tell you? Come and learn a skill on how to grow your money while your money is still in your hands. That means you'll be 100% in control of your money instead of losing it at the hands of other people. You're not the first crying about this. Oh. A lot of people have also lost their money at the hands of other people. Come and take control of your financial destiny so that you'll be financially free and empowered. If some people are making it in cryptocurrency trading by themselves, there must be something they know that you, John Bosco, you don't know. And if you wish to know this one secret that can help you triumph and make money with your own hands, then you need TriSada Academy. TriSada Academy is a financial technology educational organization that educates and equips individuals with online skills using artificial intelligence and the digital ecosystem to trade on cryptocurrency and other digital assets. Now, we teach you how you can have 100% control of your money, trading by yourself without handing over your hard-earned money to any third party, hence guaranteeing the safety of your money at all times. Now, at TriSada Academy, you earn money daily while you are still learning. Our digital money making training is for everyone: students, working class, businessmen, housewives that wish to help their husbands, clergy, and in fact everyone. Now, the physical strategic opportunity meeting comes up this Saturday. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue is number 123 Aba Road, beside Intercolor Paint, opposite Platinum Mortgage Bank, between Waterlines and St. John's Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Now, for more information or you want to know more about this academy, you can visit our website at www.trisada.com.ng. For seat reservation, text yes to 0904 598 2318. Again, 0904 598 2318. The gate fee is totally free because the idea is empowerment for all Nigerians.
Biro, what if I cannot attend this Saturday's meeting?
You don't have any problem, John Bosco. Now, TriSada Academy also hosts online Zoom meetings from Monday to Saturday every week. And guess what? It is accessible to everyone. Yes, everyone, including you, John Bosco. Now, the time is 8 to 9 p.m. To be part of it, add a Zoom meeting ID 8422129143. If you are using mobile phone, quickly just go to your Google Play Store, download Zoom app, click open, and add a Zoom meeting ID. Again, it's 8422129143. Or from your browser, either your phone or laptop, open your browser, type zoom.us, click on join meeting, type in a Zoom meeting ID 8422 433. To join us on our Zoom meetings every Monday to Saturday, then text yes to 0904 598 2318. So we will send you our Zoom meeting ID and passcode to enable you to join the meeting. Zoom meeting time is 8 to 9 p.m. Just 1 hour. The physical strategic opportunity meeting comes up this Saturday. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue is number 123 Aba Road, besides Intercolor Paint, opposite Platinum Mortgage Bank, between Waterlines and St. John's Junction, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Now, for more information or you want to know more about this academy, you can visit our website at www.trisada.com.ng. For seat reservation, text yes to 0904 598 2318. Again, 0904 598 2318. The gate fee is totally free. If you are someone that is too busy and you do not have the time to learn, then you can take advantage of artificial intelligence robots that will do your trading for you and make for you up to 2 to 5% daily, even when you are sleeping.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update at 4 on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Korubatubo. One Victor Udwak, who was an assistant pastor of a New Generation Church located within Mile 3 Dio Port Harcourt in Port Harcourt City local government area of River State, has dismissed a statement credited to one pastor, Tony Titus Daniel, that he was suspended as an assistant pastor for having an affair with a 20-year-old rape victim identified as Amaka. Pastor Tony Daniel, who is under investigation by the River State Police Command following a petition by the Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability Campaign for alleged rape of a 20-year-old girl, had in an interview with newsmen in Port Harcourt claimed that the girl framed him up with rape because he suspended her alleged boyfriend Victor Udwak. But Pastor Udwak in his reaction said he has never had any sexual affair with Amaka, saying he was tired of being a full-time pastor and needed to do other things for a living, and his decision to leave the church. Hotels and other recreational centers in River State which do not meet up the laid down rules by the state government and security agencies in collaboration with leadership of hospitality industry in the state may risk being shut down. State Secretary of Nigeria Hotel Association Napoleon Koko made the disclosure at a workshop organized by stakeholders in the hospitality industry in partnership with COSET Global Service. Koko reminded players in the industry of the directive by security agencies for hotels to submit daily manifests of their guests to the Department of State Services and divisional police officers or officers in charge of various areas. Some of the participants who spoke to Today FM's Uchendu Ejewo assured of efforts towards improving the hospitality sector. The Inspector General of Police, Usman Akali Baba, says the Nigeria Police Force is not currently carrying out any recruitment exercise. Baba said these amid the proliferation of false information claiming that the force has commenced the 2021 Police Constables recruitment exercise. Force Public Relations Officer Frank Umba, in a statement, said investigation aimed at unraveling and prosecuting the orchestrators of these bogus and fraudulent recruitment schemes has commenced. The statement advised members of the public who are desirous of joining the Nigeria Police Force or who had earlier participated in some stages of the suspended 2020 recruitment exercise to exercise patience and beware of unscrupulous persons currently promoting or advancing fraudulent recruitment schemes online with intent to mislead and defraud applicants. On the foreign scene, the United Nations peacekeeping mission says at least 13 civilians have been killed in clashes in the Central African Republic. The MONUSCA mission said it found 13 lifeless bodies in Bongboto, about 300 kilometers from the capital Bangui. In a statement, the MONUSCA mission said it would establish facts on the incident and ensure that the suspects are brought to justice for the crimes. The country has been in turmoil since 2013 when Muslim rebels from the Seleka umbrella group seized power in the majority Christian country. And that was the news update at 4 on Today 95.1 FM. Don't forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands on a regular with soap and running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good evening. I am Kalada Korubatibo. The platform on radio is up next. Hey, enjoy your Friday.
Hello, my people. Hope you're getting into the weekend mood. This week has been a step down from the hustle and bustle, with the public holidays in the middle, or are you still in that gear? Come on, let's take you to a different level of enjoyment this weekend on DSTV and GoTV. This one now, bumper to bumper, super heavyweight action. Meanwhile, if you have not renewed your subscription by now, you are sleeping on a moving bicycle. You will fall down. Sharply, stop over at the nearest multi-choice office near you and do the needful. Make your children no pursue you come out though. No long talk. If you know shake ground, come slap the presenter. Yeah. Oh my god. So finally, the wait is over. Big Brother 9 Season 6 starts this weekend. Yeah. Watch out for the special double launch on Saturday 24th and Sunday 25th July. This is 247 action for the next 72 days. Renew your subscription now to follow all the gist, intrigues, betrayal, and romance in the Big Brother house. DSTV viewers will watch the show on channel 198 and GoTV customers on Max and Jolly will watch on channel 29. And for the sports lovers, the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games start on Friday 23rd July and your world of champion super sport will be broadcasting the events live on 8 dedicated channels on DSTV and on 4 special Olympic channels on GoTV. Watch out as the world's best athletes rise at Tokyo 2020 Games. You will never miss any game with Super Sport, only on DSTV and GoTV. It truly pays to keep your decoder active and recharged, and with all these huge events coming on DSTV and GoTV, they still have their customers at heart, giving special offers and discounts. Announcing the Biggie Goals promo. Now you can buy a brand new DSTV HD decoder for 9,900 naira. Yes, not be fake news though. DSTV decoder is no longer 18,600 naira. Get a new decoder plus dish plus 1 month compact subscription for 9,900 naira only. GoTV Inca, buy a brand new decoder plus GoTenna for only 6,900 naira. And if they carry 1 month subscription of GoTV Max, follow body, it shock you. Focus! All this, they inside the Biggie Goals promo. No let better thing pass you. Oh. Get your decoder now. Do not worry about missing any action on your DSTV because you can watch on the go on your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you need to do is download the DSTV app from Play Store or Apple Store, key in your details, and you are good to go. You can connect 4 devices to your account. And guess what? It's free! And your decoder must be active. You remember when I said this weekend is going to be super duper fun on DSTV and GoTV? I was not joking. Keep your decoder active or get a new decoder and start enjoying the best entertainment in Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use S for? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh for objectivity. Be objective, genuinely. D for democracy. M for modification of our behavior. Let's stand to the same here. A accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight. Oh my shell. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population na 6 billion. Divide that one by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people major city. The rich man gonna be victim, they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. Answer you get now waiting, they make poor man begin, they try to prove a limit. Get it. Not to get money then they finish. Get it.
Of 6 A-29 Super Tucano aircraft procured from the United States of America. At Twitter, these are some of the things we'll be talking about today on our menu. Let's not forget that this program will go behind the scene, we'll go deep, we'll go all out to get you information that you would never ordinarily hear from any other source. And that's why it is called the platform. And that's why we'll give you the opportunity to be part of this program. We allow you to make informed comments and we engage in informed conversation. Today's edition will not be an exception. Quickly, let's go to details of our first story. Rivers State government and the All Progressives Congress have traded words following the government's allegation that the opposition is planning to launch a campaign of calumny against Governor Nyesom Wike. The government, in a statement by Commissioner of Information and Communications, Paulinus Insirim, said the party was angry at the performance of Governor Wike in infrastructure, healthcare, education, agriculture, rural transformation, housing development, administration of justice, social welfare, and sport development. Insirim said the orchestrated campaign, spearheaded by defeated governorship aspirants of the APC, Dr. Dakuku Peterside, is designed to portray the government of Governor Wike as one that is not meeting the developmental aspirations of Rivers people. But the APC, in a statement by spokesperson Chief Obonna Nwuki, said the Wike government was deceiving members of the public. Nwuki went further to say that Rivers people were aware that Wike was running a government to punish and impoverish them for the benefit and sustenance of a few party lords who fed fat on their commonwealth. The APC described Dr. Peterside Dakuku as a well-known national figure who has earned his place in national discourse. Wow. APC and PDP. Well, what are we going to be looking at in all of these brouhaha, all of these, eats dog, eats me, I eat you, and all of those fight, rough or fight, or whatever you want to call it? Do you think this media war engaged by these people, these individuals, or this group of people, is a form of distraction from the real issue? I mean, shouldn't we be talking about governance 2 years to the end of the administration while we engage in politics? Because to me, it looks like this is politics. I don't know, but this program, of course, is for you listening. So I expect that you call in and let's have your say and your view on these issues. But I'm just thinking aloud, and my mind, I'm just saying that this could just be one of those kind of distractions, media war just to get attention unnecessarily. If not, I mean, this is 2021. The government comes to an end in 2023 in May, and then just about almost 2 years to the end of the administration, we have ample time in our hand to, meet up with some of the things that we have failed to meet up with. I say government. Why engage in this kind of media war? Why engage in this kind of rough fight? Why engage in this kind of banter, which I think is very unnecessary? 95.1, good evening. 95.1, good evening. Oh, sorry. All right, so want to get your view and about what you think about this issue that is going on between the APC and the Rivers State government. 95.1, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Bright.
Your name is Victor Bright. Thank you, Victor, for calling.
I am calling from Port Harcourt here.
All right.
Please, this issue of Dakuku and the government of Rivers State. Well, actually, I side Dakuku is mainly a reality.
What reality is he saying? What reality is he saying? What did he say that you think is a reality? Did he?
Yeah, the reality is saying that we have not done enough in the area of infrastructure, agricultural, and the building and other developmental aspects.
You think
because
so?
when you look at the clothing now, the construction of bridges is doing, they just use it to rent. There's another project going on in this university. There's another project going on. Maybe I just silent because of the bridges. You just put it at the front. And you went and relax. So other money now, the allocations are coming. What are they using it for? Nothing. So there are some roads in this university that there are people that doesn't have good roads. But just abandon the use of bridges and put at the front.
All right, thank you. A lot of people want to disagree with you and say, after all, he has invested massively in educational sector, in health sector, even in the legal profession that he belongs to. He has, invested in that area as well. But let's listen to the other callers. 95 Motor, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Mr. Jude. I'm calling from Tansamadi.
Thank you, Jude, for calling.
Yes, Dakuku said it all. People don't like truth. If you check this River State, since the Wike came in,
Nothing like no infrastructure, no work, no job creation. He's busy building.
What kind of infrastructure do you mean? What kind of infrastructure are you talking about?
Create jobs for the youth. Let us do something.
One.
Okay.
Job one. What the second one is what? You mentioned infrastructure.
Like you can build school, something that can give people something.
But he's building other campuses of the River State University. Are you not aware? He has given contract to build other campuses of the River State University.
How many days? How many years will remain for him to leave office? Do you think that he will finish it before the end of his tenure?
He has given contract now that will last for about some before. All of the contract he has awarded will last before it ends. But we do not know whether they will keep to the contract terms. That's what we don't know.
But now, let me tell you the truth. Now, if you check, slaughter market is closed down. What you mean closed since how many months now?
Have you been there lately?
He's planning
have you been to what you mean lately?
So, but it's just open it new.
Have you been to slaughter markets too?
Yes, slaughter is. I'm living closer to slaughter there.
Okay.
I'm calling from Takama. So you have to give people create job for people. You understand?
All right.
By building flyover up and down, because if there's no benefit I see in flyover. Okay, somebody living in Takamadi here. Is there any benefit you get from flyover? What they do for my one? You get anything to get for flyover? What they do for my one?
All right.
Nothing. You just maybe once in a while I pass through that place. I can fly over that human being and the spirit will pass through. Is it an employment?
Thank you so much.
Let's tell ourselves the truth. Dakuku said it all. The man has no plan. He's just going around. Even the road itself is claiming that he's building. I mention how many roads he started and finished.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you. 95.1. Good evening.
Yeah, Kashi. Happy weekend. Yeah, this is George from Buguma and Calabar.
I didn't get your name, please. Sorry.
Yeah, this is George.
George, okay, George. Thank you for calling today.
You see, the truth is that why are we running away from the truth? You understand? Now, everybody knows that the wicked Lloyd government is running an impoverished government where commissioners cannot smile home, take care of friends, families, do food call, and the era of the previous areas when you are a commissioner, you are a big boy. You don't just answer commissioner for just becoming a commissioner, bearing that name. You smile, you take care of people under are subjected to you, eating very well. Now, he has indebted the state with 200 billion naira.
Who has indebted the state? The governor?
Yes.
How did you know? Do you have your facts?
Now I'm coming now. He went on media.
You don't have to come.
Listen now.
Yes or no?
Don't you listen
do you
to
have your facts? No, you need to tell me. Do you have your facts?
Wait, when Dakuku
excuse me, do you have your facts?
I am telling you that, are you not aware that Dakuku said it that he has indebted the state with 200 billion naira? Are you not aware when he came on air and said it? You understand? Yes, now, if let's assume it's an allegation or whatever.
This program is for everybody, not for one person. So when you speak, just make it very brief.
Now, what I'm trying to say is that.
Round up, please.
Yes, I'm rounding up. I am telling you that all that the spokesman of the party, Ubuna Wuka, said in that of Dakuku, my brother, it is not perfect. The reality is very enormous.
Thank you so much. Reality, he said, is very enormous and that it is not far-fetched. 95.1, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, let me my name is from the Appreciative. Let me talk about this. Is Dakuku a teacher or a politician? Is he a politician?
Depends on where you are standing from. If you are standing before the bank of the river, you may see differently. If you are standing after the bank of the river, you also see differently.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So all the politicians, Nigerian politicians, all of them are the same. If Governor Wike happen to be tomorrow outside, you still say the same thing. So no politician, no Nigerian politician I will take their words seriously.
Are you serious?
Because, I'm telling you, I've been telling you all this because I have worked with them. I have come to them before I noticed how they are. I now withdrew myself from them. Any Nigerian politician that greets you good morning, before you greet, many of them, before you greet, if you don't have words, go house and check.
And then you come back to answer.
Now, what I'm saying is, Governor Wike is working. Even if Datuku, if he's get to there, he will still back the same money, anyhow they're telling him backing money, making this and that. See, let me tell you, I think it's not today that the fire casting. Yeah. So, the motto that we have is not nobody, they don't have anything.
All right, your line is not very clear. We need to let you.
Wow. Nigerian politician.
Thank you so much. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening. I am Samuel calling from Kula.
Thank you, Samuel. How is Kula this evening?
We are still battling. The government said we should raise 10 million per each, so we are still struggling. And maritime union are saying that they should release them unconditionally.
I'm sure law enforcement agencies are up and doing on that matter.
That is what we are expecting. We are hoping so. Please.
It is well.
Let me throw some light on that. That people sit aside and the River State government exchanging.
I hope the light is not coming. It's not candle light.
No, it's candle light. It might be any kind of light, but at least let us. Last week or this week, someone was speaking on something on 92.3. Now let us we understand River State is our state. So this state it belongs to the common people, not people and what is it called? Wike and so on. This River State belongs to everybody. Now let me say, the people is making points. From his own side is making points. Let me tell you, last year we talk about 500 jobs. Governor Wike creating 5,000 or 500 jobs. Up to today we have not gotten the jobs. That is River State. Now anytime Wike comes on air to say something, if you want to go and commission the judges, first of all, talk about how judiciary has been closed for some years, and he has been putting this in front of the River people. Now, when people give an account, he will say the River people has been borrowing 200 billion, and he's saying that he has cleared. That is what he said. He said he has cleared in his speech when he was is giving account of stewardship. He said he has cleared the debt that River people are owing.
Thank you.
Yes?
Thank you.
When Dakubu was if you listen to Dakubu, he said that money has not been cleared. That money is still there.
Thank you so much.
What about human capital development? What about just look at the project in Kula. He's considered in Kula. He has commissioned that budget was cancelled in 2017. But as I speak to you right now, that they have not seen the light of the day.
Thank you so much. So that other people can also call. We expect that the job will soon see the light of the day. Just give some time. If he doesn't do it, if he fails to do it, or the incoming administration may eventually handle that. 95.1. Good evening. Let's please dwell on the issue. And the issue for me.
Hello, good evening, Canada.
Good evening. My name is Oyekachi. What's your name?
Yeah. Oyekachi, sorry. Good evening.
Good evening.
Oga Lucky calling from Omonodo community.
Okay, Lawson, thank you for calling.
I want to say that.
Lawson, my issue on this topic is this media war necessary at this time, or is just a showmanship these guys are doing just to distract us from the real
media
issue?
war is necessary or not, but one thing is that is policy, and you cannot do away with policy. So, in as much as it's policies, it's necessary. Because Wike cannot stop talking about APC, and APC will not stop talking about PDP. So that is the political aspect of it.
All of us will just get so entrenched and so engaged with all of this discussion, and then we don't focus on the issue, on the accountability, on the governance, on the provision of infrastructure. And is that what you think?
We start the opposition voicing out.
If the opposition would not speak, then how would the government in power know the reality on ground? That we know, how would they know the place they are going wrong? The opposition has to speak. They have to cry out. Why the government in power have to rethink and know what the opposition is saying, if it's necessary or not. But in as much as they will cry out, they will also go for defense. So that is the reality. Now, coming to talk about what Dakuku said about Nelson Wike, that is 100% correct. We are saying flyovers in River State, but now if I should ask a question, do we have any city flyover here in River State? Do we have any standard road? City road. There is road that they call city road. We don't have such roads in River State. All I could find is, do we have any 10-lane road in River State? Or even just 4-lane road? Let me just say ordinary 4-lane. All I find in River State is just 2-lane road. Is that not true? So that means the states have not yet been developed. Last time I overheard the publicity secretary saying that the states that they like Wike, wherever he wants to commission something, that the people come in their mass to support him, but that is a lie. Yes, so Wike come to Woji community.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Let me give out that. I remain Ogaloke from Roman.
Thank you so much. Let's quickly take this message before we go to the second issue for the day. Greetings, Mr. Onyekachi. For me, the trade of words for these two groups is timing. The timing is wrong, and so advise them to focus more on governance. Conclusively, I will plead with the current government and any other administration that will take over from them to focus on creating cottage industry to avert joblessness on the part of the youth in the state. Thanks, courtesy of Honorable Marlon. Thank you, Honorable Marlon, for your talk. Quickly, we'll go to our next topic for the day. Our next item on the menu, of course, our next item on the menu has to do with the issue abroad. I mean, just yesterday, a lot of Nigerians were singing Hallelujah, Hosanna, Hallelujah, Hosanna. And you ask, why are they singing Hallelujah, Hosanna? They will tell you that fortunately and eventually and happily, the Super Tucano flight or jet or aircraft have arrived. The 6 aircraft that Nigerian government procured from the United States arrived in Kano on Thursday afternoon. And then, the NAF spokesperson, Air Commander Edward Gapwet, revealed that the aircraft were received by the Minister of Defense, retired Major General Bashir Magashi, and Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahaya, as well as the Chief of Air Staff, Air Marshal Oladayo Amau. Recall that about 3 years ago, the federal government and the United States signed a pact that resulted in a government-to-government acquisition of military equipment, including 12 Tucano aircraft or fighter planes that will help combat insecurity in Nigeria. Now, you keep wondering why the excitement in some quarters, why are we flaunting all of this? And I put out few questions to few persons, and majority of the reply I got was that, look, it looks like the arrival of these Tucano aircraft is the beginning of the end of insurgents in the country. And that got me thinking. I keep wondering, okay, this is exactly what we need to defeat these guys. Okay, let's hope this is true. Or maybe to those who will say that the bandits, some skeptics, those who never believe that the Nigerian army can even do anything, there are some Nigerians who believe that, look, these guys will crush the Nigerian military. And then some of them are saying, look, if care is not taken, if you're not careful, this bandit may eventually seize this Tucano jet from the Nigerian army, or even begin to use it. But that's. I mean, you can doubt. I mean, you wonder how are they going to even operate it if they even take it, and God forbid that even happen in the course of fighting this war. So, what do you make of the arrival of this Super Tucano jet? Do you believe, like some people believe, that it is the beginning of the end of the insurgency war, the fight against Boko Haram, the fight against bandits is gradually coming to an end with the arrival of this fighter jets? 95.1, good evening. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What are we said about Governor?
No, that's not where we are looking at the Super Tucano aircraft. Six
that's
aircraft
okay.
have
Okay.
arrived.
Okay.
That's the
Okay,
issue
no,
we're looking at.
Bless you.
Thank you, bless you too. All right, let's take this message. He's saying that okay, we've not gotten to. He's talking about the Twitter issue. That's not where we are now. 95.1. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I'm Chris from Port Harcourt.
Chris, thank you for calling.
Yes. For me, I think there's no need for Nigerian government to buy aircraft and all of that.
Why would you say that kind of a thing?
Thank you. What we need to do is to see how to solve this hungry problem. Not all these aircraft. If everybody are well fed, you don't need there will be no war and all of that.
In countries where they are fighting war, Afghanistan and other countries, are you saying they are also not well fed?
Maybe, and again, that country is known for fighting. You understand? But
and they are they also known for hunger and poverty.
Yes, because a lot of them beg for food. But what I'm saying is that if we have all these things in place,
I don't think you're right. I don't think you're right, hello? Chris.
Okay. What is the guarantee that the bandits, so to say, will not destroy it? What is the guarantee? Is there anything they have put in place that will secure
it is a modern day well-equipped machine. I do not know. I can't answer that question you just asked now. But all I can tell you is that it is. I mean. It's a powerful aircraft. That's all I know. As a layman, that's all I can tell you now. But I want to appreciate you for calling. Thank you so much, Chris, for calling. 95.1. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, good evening.
I want to say that there is no much need for rejoicing yet until I've seen how that machine and the equipment we put in use. Because the body language of the president on these bandits who are killing daily does not really prove that they want to end it.
Is it his body language that will fight the war?
Let's fight for everything. See, not like when a man wants to, let's say, use his wife or let me just put it down for money ritual. We want to first of all show the world that they love her. Buy her SUV, build her for the parents, so that when the woman eventually die, they will say, but you love her now. You love her. If you didn't love her, why will you buy her this? But he's running another thing for her against her. If your child steals in your house and you don't flog him, how will you now surrender him when they cut you in armed robbery or when they say you go to somebody to break and steal? Will you submit to the civil agency? You have not used skin on him in the house first as a discipline. Then how will you now say you want to submit him to go to prison? He's not buying the people that matter. It's not buying the equipment that matter. Bandits kidnap people and then the demand for rights, bike. They want somebody, they don't know where they are.
All right, thank you.
Okay, wait, let me ask you. The one they shoot some days ago.
I will not answer your question. No. Thank you so much. I appreciate your view. Good evening, 95.1. Hello, good evening, 95.1. All right, so the Super Tucano aircraft have arrived, 6 of them in number. We understand that 12 were ordered for. 6 is already in the country, came into the country yesterday. And do you believe that with the arrival of this aircraft, the war may be in sight? The fight against insurgency may just be very close to coming to an end. 95.1, good evening. 95.1, good evening.
Hello, Yekachi.
Good evening.
Yes, this is Lawson calling from Yenegua.
Yenegua, how is Yenegua this evening?
Yenegua is fine. At least it's not raining today, so it has not really rained heavily for some time now. Maybe I'm thinking we are in the August break.
Okay, we're almost entering the August break. If there's anything like that these days,
Because but I know it rained heavily in Port Harcourt yesterday.
Yes, indeed.
But yes, but yeah, I don't think we've had such heavy rain now for some time. About the last 4 days.
All right, so God be the glory. So, what's your view about this topic?
Seriously, I don't believe that we need all of that to fight bandits. For Christ's sake, see, those Kano aircraft. Yes, I know the one alone can battle of thousands of Boko Haram. There are a lot of things that Tucano can do. But honestly, when Nigerian government tells me that they cannot take care of bandits for people and that they need heavy weapon, I wonder. I am telling you, I wonder. Because the same Nigerian army, they were in Liberia. They were able to restore peace and do everything and bring the government was established.
Without
in Sierra Leone, yes. When Johnny Koroma and took over this power from the democratically elected president in Sierra Leone, it was these Nigerian troops under Sani Abacha that went there and Johnny Koroma and brought the president back. And you are telling me you can know? Yeah, I don't think government is really sincere bringing this Boko Haram and bandits into an end. I don't think so. The Nigerian soldier, I know how good the Nigerian military is. So I think that politics is in it, ethnicity is also in it, and there are people who don't want it to end because of the. I hope you know that insecurity, the budget is not very high, especially that of Haram. Yearly, the government is budgeting. That budget is going into pocket, and those types of people will not allow it to end. Think now, you can see how many are there here. So for me, I feel that it is all politics, and when we begin to show sincerity, this country will be a better place to live in. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 95.1. Good evening.
Good evening, Kashi.
Good evening. Grandpa, thank you for calling.
The problem we have is sabotage.
And not about Tucano Jet. Is that what you're saying?
No, they're also of help. They're going to do the work, provided they're not sabotage. People are benefiting from what is happening. There are a lot of people benefiting. That's why they want it to continue. If you go to another country, they will not sabotage you. But because of sabotage here, you don't know. They can use the civilians to form their shades. How will you bomb them? You can use a family to shade themselves. How will you finish your family because of people who know that they will not live so long? Have we heard of armed robber living forever? It's not possible. So what they're doing now is that attacking the government that they have brought E6. Some people will now shut up their mouth. They will not more say that the military officers that they stole the money and use the money on their own. They have seen what it's used for. They paid for years. They invested and the investment is coming. There are more that are coming that they invested in. Let us not sell ourselves. Let us not demarcate our country. Let us come together and see how we are going to remove this sabotage. And then let these people be removed because they have come and they must go.
Thank you so much. All right, let's take this message. You're saying fighter jet arrival guarantees nothing. The government and those that will use them are not sincere. Pastor Rutimi from Igbo Iche saying this. Another person said the purchase of the aircraft will not change anything. After all, the bandits have mastered the act of blowing down fighter jets. The best thing to do is to engage the bandits, Boko Haram, and other warring groups in a peaceful dialogue. The use of force is unprofitable. I didn't leave your name on this message, but those are messages from our listeners outside there. I think we'll need to quickly dash down to our third issue. Okay, let's just take one or two more calls. 95.1, good evening. Hello, good evening, 95.1, Today FM.
Good evening, Rikashi.
Good evening.
Anthony speaking.
Thank you, Anthony. What's your view?
For me, in as much as I want to appreciate the fact that they got from you to Kano, I don't think it will in any way end banditry or insurgency in the northeast or northwest. Reason being that those people there, the leaders there, those people, they know who are the bandits, that they know those that are kidnapping, and nothing has been done. Those killer headsmen, they know the forest, they know the camps that those people are operating, and nothing has been done. So not until the leaders in those zones talk to those guys and said, okay guys, it is high time we stop this thing. That is trying to stop. If not, nothing will happen. Before those to carry aircraft will fly up, they would have given them information. All of them will go underground. And when they go underground, with the Tukane will just be train bombs. All those students that were kidnapped, that were rustled out into those forests, would you tell me that they did not see that they don't know where those students are? People have been coming to demand food stuff. Would they tell me that they don't know where those calls are coming from, the area those calls are coming from? See, sometimes I don't like to discuss because you can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool them all the time. For those of us that know, we know, but we don't want to talk. But for me, acquiring those platforms is good, but I don't see it in any way ending in such that unless those guys decide to let's stop what they listen to their leaders and they stop it. If not, nothing like that will end. That's my take.
All right, thank you. 95.1, good evening.
Yeah, Kashi.
Good evening.
On the arrival of this new fighter jet, I think that marks the end of the Boko boys. And that is why you see the Uhuru everywhere. People to singing Kumbaya because this is a long-awaited expectation that has finally arrived. Because if you know the sophistication of that fighter jet, my brother, you will know that ever since the Boko boys keep rampaging themselves as if they are in Banana Republic where there is no leader or where there is no king, or maybe we are all in animal kingdom. But now that they feel the feelers we are having is that the arrival of this, it is long asked for. The Nigeria government keep asking for such a sophisticated flight so that we can really, because it goes as far as detecting where they are, where what is happening.
There's a lot of work that the aircraft can do, and Nigeria is not, of course, not the only country that has acquired that aircraft. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Quickly, let me let you know that the Super Tucano aircraft A29 is inexpensive to acquire and cheap to operate. The basic aircraft sells for about $10 million, although the price rises to about $11 million with the addition of training and logistics support. The A29 variant is estimated to cost between $20 and $30 million, but these include specialized equipment, spare parts, operational support. The Super Tucano costs around $1,000 a flying hour. $1,000 a flying hour. The cost to operate for the A29 is certainly higher given its more sophisticated avionics and mission systems. But even at twice the cost per flying hour of the Super Tucano, it is still a bargain for budget-constrained partner nation. This is just a few information about this aircraft. We'll go to our last topic for today, which is surprising to a lot of us when we saw the report that the federal government, through the office of the Attorney General of the Federation, or the Attorney General himself, Abubakar Malami, we understand, has denied stopping Nigerians from using the micro-blogging site Twitter. The Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and the federal government said this in a counter affidavit they deposed to in response to an originating motion filed by human rights lawyer Iniebe Effiong in a federal high court in Lagos. The government had, on June 4, 2021, suspended Twitter barely 2 days after the social media platform deleted a tweet by President Muhammadu Buhari. However, many Nigerians have bypassed the Twitter suspension by using virtual private network. Malami, in a statement, threatened to prosecute Nigerians still using the platform, while the National Broadcasting Commission ordered all radio and television stations to to stop using Twitter or picking content from the platform. Right lawyer F. Young subsequently sued the Minister for Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed Malami, and the federal government for suspending the social media platform. In the fundamental human rights suit marked F. Young, in his fundamental human rights suit, F. Young is seeking 9 reliefs, including an order of perpetual injunction restraining the respondent from further suspending, deactivating, or banning the operation and accessibility of Twitter or any other social media service in Nigeria, because the act was in violation of his rights. Wow. I don't know how to place this really, because why did the federal government deny stopping Nigerians from using Twitter? I mean, I don't know if a lawyer can call in and help us what makes sense out of this and tell us what this actually means for the minister to go before the judge and swear an affidavit that the federal government never stopped Nigerians from using Twitter. Or could this just be what we should expect ahead of the 2023 election? Because, in some quarters, some people are already saying, okay, since you are banned Twitter, let's wait for you 2020. Let's see whether you will unban Twitter in 2023, because some people are already saying that after all, you came into government through social media. Now that you have banned social media, let's see whether you will now what you will use come 2023. Is this a subtle mood to assuage Nigerians? I don't know. I'm just thinking aloud. So, what's your view? Why do you think the government made these statements in the courts? 95.3. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Noble,
thank you for calling. Please make it very brief, please.
Kachi, is it not surprised to you? So how are we going to cross these guys? Hold on, sir. Now, when you say something today, tomorrow you deny it. You say something today, you deny it. Why are you denying it? Is it not Malami himself? Or he give you order, say that he's going to persecute people for using it. He didn't mention some pastors that are using it, because I know that we'll talk to people on your station here. We'll talk here. Once people will say that we'll continue using it, some people even back them up. Say, why should I use it? Why are they not obeying government? But the same government they are attacking now and not turn around and say that they haven't done anything like that. So this shows how incompetent these guys are. This shows how corrupt they are. This shows how serious these guys are. The people that will take to say something today and they turn it around. He says something I'm done by even if he makes mistake, he can project to the country that he made himself by doing that.
Thank you so much.
How are we going to trust these guys anymore? Thank you.
Thank you, Noble. Thank you. 95.1. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, my brother, man. How are you, Kachi?
Thank you. Good evening for joining us. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Yes, Kachi, I remain good news from Port Harcourt.
What's the good news on this topic? Good news.
Kachi,
Your laughter is worth $1 million.
I think we only heard from one side. This lawyers knows how to present issues. I think we have only heard from the lawyer of the man that charged us with an assessment that carried this way, the suspect. We have not heard from the side of Malami, the defendant. We only heard from the applicant, the one who applied for.
No, this is it's not like the lawyer spoke. This is just an affidavit that was deposed in court by the federal government, and in that affidavit, these are the contents in there. It's not like the lawyer on the other side, F. Young, Nyebe F. Young spoke, or Malami spoke, or somebody from the office of Malami spoke. No, this is an affidavit that the senior advocate, the Minister of Justice, deposed before in court.
There's something you must know in law. The law has two sides. You must know that anything you're doing.
What you're saying that this requires a legal interpretation for the layman to understand.
Exactly. But if you ask me, I know that I will say that the federal government stopped Twitter from operating in Nigeria. It did not stop Nigerians from using Twitter.
So if they stop Twitter from operating in Nigeria, who did they stop from? Who are the people that are supposed to use Twitter in Nigeria? Ghanaians or Beninans?
That is the reason. Now, a Nigerian who lives in Ghana, who lives in Ghana, can operate Twitter.
Of course.
A Nigerian who lives in America can operate Twitter. But the federal government has said that Twitter should not be operated in Nigeria for reasons best known to them.
So who are the majority now? Is it Nigerians abroad or Nigerians in Nigeria? Let's not bring all of this law. I know where you're driving me to. Thank you so much. There's no time for all of this. 95.1, good evening. All right, let me take this message. This message says, I think it's from Enoch from Under George, saying, federal government denies banning Twitter. When will APC start telling the truth? We are making lying a new normal. It is unfortunate. APC leave us. So Enoch sent this from Ada George. Enoch, thank you for your message. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening.
Obina from Port Harcourt.
Yes, Obina, good evening.
I want to remind you, Malami threatened Kumiyi because of using Twitter.
Are you sure?
Yes, they announced on different radio stations should not use Twitter in any program. They've been threatened for arrest. We had an incident in River State where police somebody was searching for whether he's using Twitter. So I think this lie, what they call this is perjury, lying under oath. The people that is managing the presidency are killing Nigeria, when destroying Nigeria. I'm telling you, what was the offense of Twitter? Okay, don't threaten people with war. They start ranting. Presidency jumping up, why will they bring their presidency post? It's a very, very shameful act.
All right.
All I mean is a senior advocate of Nigeria, but he's not doing like one. We have to question his educational career. I'm telling you. The way they are doing him and Lai Mohammed, the presidency, the questionable character of their educational career. Establishing nonchalant attitude on daily basis.
All right.
Claiming they are protecting Nigerians. Thank you. To hide yourself in shame.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your call. Thank you so much. That, of course, will be our last call for today. I want to appreciate those who have called in, those who tried to call in but couldn't. We appreciate you the same. We believe that tomorrow you'll be able to get through to us. Thank you so much. It is important we'll let you know that INEC online registration is still on. Please go and get your PVC. Start the process of getting your PVC. Stop the complaint. Stop the talk. Stop the complaint and the rattling and the rambling and everything. Just go get your PVC. The PVC is your power. That's what you need to make the change that you've been craving for. My name is Onyekachi. Let's do this again tomorrow. Bye for now.
Business. Now we be Baba.
Greetings to you listeners. My name is Bolaji Oshobukola. I am the founder and CEO of Odibola Properties. For the past 7 years, Odibola Properties has been able to reach out to the low-income earners, middle class, and the high-income earners. Odibola Properties is into consultancy services, construction, and real estate development. We have been able to develop products such as the Skyview Layout Phase 1 and Phase 2, the Quiet Heaven Layout Phase 1 and Phase 2, the Quiet Heaven Estate, Freedom Layout, Onview Layout, Glory Cottage, Stargate Layout, Signature Estate, Treasure Court, and more. In Odibola Properties, our goal and aim is to ensure that all levels of persons own a landed property or a house. We have been able to reach out to the low-income earners by giving them the opportunity to invest in Odibola and spray the money for the period of 4 years, which we tag the Pay Small Small promo. Odibola Properties is a reliable real estate firm that you can invest with and go to sleep. As you are listening to me right now, what are you waiting for? Odibola Property has given so many people the opportunity to become landowners, house owners, without breaking the bank. We are here to serve you. Our head office is at Inyenwele Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. Odibola Property is the name if you want to talk about integrity, reliability, and trust in real estate investment. I'd like you to take a stroll to our office to get to know what we have in stock for you. And for those of you who are listening to me outside the country through the website, I'd like you to visit our website, see what we have for you at Odibola Property. Odibola Properties is a reliable real estate firm that you can invest with and go to sleep. One of the things you enjoy in investing with us is that no matter where you are, your property is secured. Because in Odibola Properties, the passion that brought us into the business is for us to secure the properties of our client. And we'll go all length to ensure that those who invest through us go to sleep without stress. Odibola Properties is a real estate firm within the period of 7 years, won several awards, both home and abroad, because of our reliability and sustainability in the real estate industry. Are you within or outside Nigeria and you are looking for a real estate company to invest? Or you are tired of the complaint and frustration that comes with property acquisition? Or you need a reliable company to handle your construction project? Then Odibola Properties is your sure bet. At Odibola Properties, we help clients to buy, sell, and develop properties in any part of Nigeria. Why don't you partner with us today to enjoy a seamless, stress-free transaction? Visit us at Odibola House, Inyenwele Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, or at Plot 6, Aliu Animation Avenue, Lekki Phase 1, Lagos State. You can also visit our website to know more about our product and what we have in stock for you at www.odibolaproperties.com, or you call Eze on 0808 591 2630. 0808 591 2630. 0808 591 2630. Or you can also visit our platforms, which you can get through our website, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Odibola Properties, I assure you, is your sure bet. Come and do business with us and go to sleep. I'm expecting your call and I'm expecting you in our office. Thank you very much for being part of our story. We appreciate you. Just make that call. Let's do business together. You will not regret doing business with Odibola Properties. Call Eze on 0808 591 2630. Thank you very much.
Bonge company for property business. Odibola, Odibola. Now we.
Hi, Dahu. Eyele kamni. Oda uma. Awari irioko. Akauke nang. We reko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Nang they happen for Parakard. Mba. Cause no be.
They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, get your life. They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you do them to the right song, the right song. Let's shoot this movie and put this shit on repeat. I hope this memory's not making me fall asleep. Before we hit the road, put our phones on
Tai dawo. Eyele kammi. Oda oma. Abari irioko. Akauke nang. We reko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now they happen for Parakad. Mba. Cause no vie.
Girl, I just want to rock. Oh. Yeah. They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you do them to the right song. Let's shoot this movie and put the shit on repeat. I hope this memories are making me fall asleep. Before we hit the road, put our phones on silent. Nobody's trying to bring sand to the beach. What would it take to change the plans for the weekend? Cause I'm trying to kick it like eating. The whole thing, the pre-party, the pre-sex. Then we hit the major league with a cheese.
I like you, girl, in particular. You in particular. Say, I like your waist in particular. Say, I like you, girl, in particular. Yeah, you in particular. Say, I like your waist in particular. I wanna give you what I'm feeling here, yeah. Give me love one of these days, yeah. I knew the first time I saw you there, yeah. Give me love one of these days, got it, go. Now you sabi, mommy, you already know, mama. Got it, baby, got it, go. Me, I can't lie, oh. I like you, girl, in particular. Can I see your particulars? I've been screening you like una película. So baby, let's steer it up, yeah. I've come to see what's in your eyes. Baby. I like you, girl, in particular. You in particular. Say, I like your waist in particular. Say, I like you, girl, in particular. Yeah, you in particular. Say, I like your waist in particular.
It is well, it's way.
Now, wow. Where this Udeme self?
I try to carry this my flower. My flower.
Your flower, they carry flower since. You don't say the pastor, though. The pastor self, where the pastor even enter? Pastor don't come.
I find.
You fine. You get the way you take arrange your makeup. You fine.
It's thankful. It's a pressurized.
Our pastor don't show. So pastor, oh yeah, over to you. You know, so today now we dey do our marriage anniversary. Not be anniversary. Not be anniversary. I don't already marry pastor. I don't marry her already. But we not do some things. All those vows, or we they talk for wedding place, we not talk them.
We doesn't
so
talk.
now make we say we could officially call you when you call talker for us. I know say this is my wife. You go manage her more, pastor. Now so her character be. So pastor, over to you.
Okay. You go say after me. With this ring, I did wed.
With this ring, I the word.
No, sorry. Put your name. Put your name.
Okay. With this ring, I the word.
I say put your name. Put your. You the copy of your wife. Put your name.
With this ring, I Civic, I the word.
And I forsake all the other women, and I go click to my wife.
Me Civic, I forsake other women, and I go click to you Udeme.
Now you go say this is my vow.
This na my vow. I don't do my own. They make clap for me now. I don't do my own now. So, pastor, you not finish. Oh, I'll give my wife. Okay. My wife. They say you go talk. Pastor say you go talk that same thing when I talk.
Oh, just.
I bet make I tell you.
Give me.
No for my hand. Not for my hand. This pastor. No, I bet not for my hand.
I got down on some now.
I beg.
Okay.
All right, madam, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay, you will say this. With this ring, I did wed you.
With this ring, I did wed you.
Madam, not the with the wed. Say as a talker. With this ring, I did wed you.
With this ring, I did wed you.
Put your name. Put your name.
I funny you me. I want to phone banking the test. My partner gonna fear. Where are you?
Madam, please, the other names, what are they for?
Now my ancestral name.
Please, this is a church, and so we don't need ancestral demons here. So just say what I want to say. I want only your name, and then we continue. With this ring, I D-word. I put your name, D-word, you.
Okay. With this ring, I pimple for her face, ruined, boom.
Madam, Civic, this your wife. You now want cooperate to.
Would they make corporate now?
I dey try now. You know if you cover me up. You know
there where pastor tell me talk my corporate now.
I dey try now. I dey get am now. You know the man no dey hear word well abi.
Pastor no verse. No verse. I beg just try continue.
Madam, you will say with this ring I D-word you call your husband name. That's what they do am.
Okay.
With this ring, I D-word you.
With this ring, I when you say fee.
I forsake all other women and I click to you. Say Vic.
I forsake all other menses and cringe to you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking I was still talking to your husband. That was why I use women. So you are a very intelligent wife, as your husband said.
I don't tell you, doctor. I tell you, pastor.
You know, I won't call women, but I just talk about. I just no disgrace.
Now, very sharp woman. You say sometimes.
Okay, we have to continue with the vow. You now say, this is my vow.
This is my vow.
Please, hello, madam. It's not Riz. It's not R-I-S. You remove the R and put only I-S. This is my vow.
This is my vow.
Sir, hello, sir. Can you please talk to your wife? Tell her this is my vow.
Udeme, follow the pastor now. This T-H-I-S, not be Riz, not be R-I-S now. Please follow what the pastor say. This is my vow.
This is my foul.
Pastor, if you continue, because if you follow this, my wife for this matter, you not go
finish. See, I'm
today.
Foul. This is my foul.
Who be your foul? Me.
This is my foul.
Me be your foul. Pastor, call the go. This word they don't cancel. Call the no worry. Call the go. You know they want they call me foul. They look my face. Oh yeah. We don't pay you, Abi. I'll give you your balance. Call the go. So you there? They call me foul. You they conduct the guy.
What's in the you?
Yeah,
why you they face?
How you call me foul?
You not foul. Why?
Na foul. I call you. Who be this is your foul?
I say this is my foul.
And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you do them.
Don't tell me that. Pastor, don't go. My people, Nigeria, Port Harcourt, I don't marry again. We don't scatter the food. We don't scatter all the rice. What we don't arrange. We don't throw everything. We don't do again.
I don't think dust.
Go.
I don't think dust.
You call me foul. What is wrong with you?
You know the thing that I say. This is my foul. Now foul, what I called you?
Pastor go tell you, call your name. He dey call Udeme, follow Udeme. Wait till they worry you.
No, me my name when they keep upon me.
Is that your son name? Now your son, your partner name be that. It's make fiao uto ipoto itokwai. Is that your son name?
Why don't you hear us?
You talking here?
You know. See, man, just tell you,
spoil the wedding.
After all, now you the dead for me. You the trip upon me.
After you go say I know they try. Since now they tell me say call pastor, make you officially do this thing. Call pastor.
Now you don't spoil.
I don't call her now. Now me spoil her.
As I call you foul, you don't feel pretentious. Say this thing maybe not be waiting him to call me.
I go pretend.
Now my tongue is be.
I go pretend. I go pretend you call me foul. You
this is my foul.
You would look me. He don't even look me. No, look the pastor. He they look me. They point me. This is my foul.
As if foul con chop con.
If to say you no point me now for no sin and mistake you make, you they point me.
But see, man, tell you. You know if you good say I call you foul than to call a man or call foul. I go see foul, we go wear suit. It go good for your eye.
I don't like so now me call resemble foul.
You resemble foul now. You're my foul. I know if you call foul. I say this is my foul.
What did they come out for your mouth now so?
Foul. When you exchange foul with person.
I don't blame me. I don't pursue the pastor. This thing before we go do this thing again, go take. I don't pursue.
Make it day abeg.
May be like
in short,
every day or day.
Every day abeg. Say your own man. Carry your eye pant. Don't sit even talk to me. Stay your in.
That boxers. That fine boxer pink. What I buy for you? Return her.
I go return them.
Bring her back.
Back to sender.
Bring her back. Not do it.
Oh no! If you road, carry your road.
Give me my flower. Give me the flower.
Took it. After the flower self na don't we go proc for carrying. No be bu kwe.
You know
what? You even bought.
You know what? It's not bubukwe. You know what I buy this thing? You know what I buy her from? Something what I buy say they pay me because you know deserve her.
Forget about.
You can tell me.
People they buy their wife free expenses bukwe. They go hold them with their wedding gown.
Now book you go read.
Now you don't even buy fine bukwe. So the bukwe it is insect.
So something I want manage. Just want manage you. Make everything just pure. Now it don't spoil her. Thank God say it's spoiler.
Forget about. You know say you jealous me because you know the school where I go. I don't know song and I make it be the pay you. Nonsense. You see as it's in them now and I go tell us the foul when your offer or your husbandry or your wifery or the one beside they plan to wed you. Which foul? Your husbandry and wifery safe now from sweet. Husbandry and wifery. Or boyfriend and girlfriend too. As for boyfriend and girlfriend, they all no be foul. They are on na toast.
Yeah, the talk when they say toast to where you take green.
We take green. Then the husbandry and wifery. What in be the word where your husbandry or your wifery uses? You understand me?
Use, not be useless.
Uses.
They misbehave. Just they misbehave.
You know, say I get them for dream. Say I dream see you. I see you. I see the plan where you the plan upon me. But court, not the script. Yes. Court, not a script.
Okay.
My court is a riffing. Yes.
It's a living.
Yes. See, secondary. We come to the parable for the weekend. Not copy my parable because I'm putting I right here. If God knows, I try. Parable for the weekend. The parable sweet. Listen, sweet. Listen, sweet. Say, oh, my parable plenty. Imagine now. Say, oh, I thank God say I hide them before I write them because my husband is a bit, my husband is a bit thief way. Okay, the parable for the weekend. Right there, oh no. Everybody listen me. A year that refuses to listen to advice of the rat ends up becoming food for the intestine of the toilet broom. Say
See
wisdom not gonna kill me.
See
it is unparable.
See
a year that refuses to listen to the advice of the rat ends up becoming food for the intestine of the toilet broom. Say, talk your own.
I beg you.
Make I hide my own, I beg. Before you come copy me.
Leave me. I know you talk anything. You walk out thief now.
I'm not going to concern me and your parable. Okay, I don't close door. I talk him.
They say, make you, how did they call her? You get one word I want to use. I want to scatter her for pidgin English way. I won't break the word.
What was the English lesson so that I can help you?
I beg, give me the year word. Now you walk correct me.
Doesn't you know me? Doesn't you know me?
All right, make I tell now. They say make you no be parrot for life, like Udeme. Don't not just be parrot for life. Say because parrot they talk too much. Say make you be ego.
So what does it mean?
It say make you be ego, may you not be parrot. Say because a parrot they talk too much, but and enough you fly go up, enough you fly higher. But ego they very quiet like me, Civic, Toku one, radio boy, and I get power to touch the sky. That na my own proverb.
So my own na for ground now. I get power to touch the ground.
They say me you not be like you not be parrot like funny Udeme. Who they listen to me now? Don't be a parrot like Udeme. Because he own as they talk too much. You know they go anywhere. They ground they talk. Now where they go? They be like an ego as a civic. Toku one radio boy. So that because my own they go everywhere. They touch the sky. They very quiet.
Abeki, make una receive me. The refuser to listen to the advice of the rat end up becoming food for the intestine of the toilet broom.
Rat that advice you before?
Now here you go see.
Toilet broom, get a intestine.
Yes.
Your toilet room get a intestine. That go say from today I don't pack more for that house. Only you.
Me and you na for life.
Vow will be.
Nothing they happen. You go nowhere.
Vow don't scatter.
Nada.
Something will don't scatter.
You don't yoke.
They use toilet brew.
You don't yoke.
Toilet brew get a intestine.
You don't yoke me.
Yeah, the toilet brew.
You don't yoke me. You cost nowhere.
Yeah, I don't move.
This is me. Offer and out.
May they call us. Tell us who should sweet pass. Who should sweet pass?
Which one sweet pass? Yes.
Talk to your again.
Yes. My own na the refuser to listen advice of the rat ends up becoming food for the intestine of the toilet broom. Talk that your own way.
My own. Now you know make you no ever be a parrot like Udeme. Make you be ego like me, Civic, Toku one. Why? Because parrots they talk too much. They know they do anything. They know they fly go up. Why ego? They very quiet, but they reach the highest place. They touch the sky and they do things that not my own. Someone tell us we shall sweet pass.
Because see we go tired now. See before I put man for this matter because right now if they greet them separate from me.
No one. That one join me. I greet it before.
Doesn't join me.
That spoil them.
Yes, I doesn't want to eat. I beg. Make a day my rain. Make it day rain. I doesn't want insult. I beg. See as it don't then now, you go tell us how you take exchange your fowl.
Your
I take exchange your fowl.
Not be foul. Vow.
What's in the room now?
I they tell them make them know what they try to.
And you take exchange your foul.
For us a Christmas foul, what they
And you take exchange for your foul. Where we say when you the room marriage. How you take exchange your foul and waiting be that word where the person your rough our boyfriend talk where make sure it capture you to be is equal. I get them.
Is that a thief? Some kind of thief for my own. They put for your own.
Does it you that create?
Why you not talk of intestine of the brew for the tea where you want to talk now?
It doesn't have
because it's not sweet.
It doesn't have a precipitate.
You know sweet.
It doesn't have a precipitate.
Not so.
I beg, make on a call. I don't want trouble. I beg 0817 and I wanna go tell us on our own parable. And I go tell me and tell us which parable sweet pass for me and this nonsense person. Listen, I don't know a parable. I mean, a motivational spoke where he spoke. I doesn't case about. So you will call the phone number 0817 00951 0810 9510951. WhatsApp and text message. If you try to call us, you know they call. Send it to 070 19339962. So I'll go call the acquired version now. 0817
0817
0000 95 kid
951
08 kid 0
0810
95 kid 0
9510
95 kid
951
070 kid
0701
9 ita 9
9339
96 iba
962.
This is it. Over and out. That's one we just gonna now for WhatsApp and text message. You go told us which parable sweet pass.
Now you tell us your own.
Yes, yes, you understand me? Oh, yes, you told us which one is a sweet. Which one is a sweet pass for you?
Which one is a shingum for you?
Yes.
Since it don't get sweet.
You know, you ask me.
You talk
then you come told us, listen, your own parable. Not if my own, because my own is listen, is a meticulous. You understand me? And if you own no sweet. My own sweet. Anybody will tell me say my own no sweet, I go fix for them. Because I know they like nonsense. Then you go told us how your husband take exchange file with you, or how your boyfriend or your girlfriend talk to you because you can't see I'm saying this person is a good person and no look my radio husbandry. That book bookwe where you bought, you know if fine. And the bookwe no be even better bookwe where bride they hold for hand. Very bad bookwe. Oh, go for the short market when they came back. That's your bookwe. It is made insect.
News in 60.
Nigerian single eater's baby mama Kemi Ayorinde has announced that she's now free from the sexually transmitted disease she claimed she contracted from him. Kemi said she was declared free from the STD, which their baby did not contract, after 1 year and 7 months. Nigerian actress Amanda Ebeye has said pastors should be accountable to members who pay tithes and offerings to them. The actress said pastors have to explain to their members when they buy certain things, especially luxury possessions, else the possession should be owned by the pastors and the members. Ghanaian American comedian Michael Blackson has advised women to stay loyal no matter what their men put them through, and the men will eventually do the right thing. The comedian, who recently proposed to his girlfriend Radha, said men value loyalty and would end up doing the right thing if the woman is loyal. And on the foreign scene, a fire that broke out at a mansion believed to belong to Beyonce and Jay-Z is being investigated as possible arson. New Orleans Police Department confirmed that there was a report of a suspicious person in the area when the fire broke out. A neighbor also told the police that someone broke into the home shortly before the fire.
Today's news in 60.
The Epignosis Assembly, also known as New Destiny Church International with Worship Inspirators, presents Worship Aloud. Theme: The Art of Worship. Featuring Minister E-Songs, Greg Kind, Pio Silva, Virtue J, Henry Orris, and her choir, Worship Inspirators.
Host pastors Dr. Wilfred Daniels and Pastor Mrs. E. Daniels.
Date: Sunday, 25th July, 2021. Time: 4 p.m. Venue: number 6 Peace Avenue off St. Michael Street, Iwafe Road, or off Chinder Street, Ada George, Port Harcourt, River State. Don't miss this experience. Jesus is Lord.
Tai dawo. Eyele kami. Oda uma. Abari irioko. Akauke nang. We reko. Abeg. Do. A diversion. Make we enter Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now they happen for Parakad. Mba. Cause no be. Okay, we don't came back from that short market. Hey, we go the fire corner. The people that be the causes that time. So make go and the line one know the movement. I beg our engineer if you can check line one. Line one know the movement. I now the line two they quake. So let us contraction him. Make on do line one. If any engineer ready, make gonna come a post. So 0817000951 081095100951. WhatsApp and text message 0701933962. I came back.
Atangapani como vio gavo mama mio. Si a tomare mi deyendo nampo wariro. Utuwasi. Abasi mo vio gavo mama mio. Si a tomare mi deyendo nampo wariro. Nam sibi wo. Nam Obie mara mi eso e pa mucho eso. Sa furu nam de kuel mio nam po wariro. Nam riega. Iro de jure so e pa mucho e bambra. Sa furu nam de kuel mio nam po wariro. Akamarro. Atwa wo mo vionga vo mama mio. Tomare ni ndeyendo nambo wariro.
Okay, people of Farakore, we make we try an arrangement in 1 or 2. We go came back. I beg if una dey call back, make una no forgetful. Say una go give us parable. The parable na for the parable for the week. We will carry you from Friday till Monday, So make una no forgetful to just that, Then after that, you are going to talk which parable sweet pass. Because my own parable, me, I sit down and I says around if I can't get the answer. Then you also can tell us how your husband or your boyfriend take talk to you where you can't take a agreement to be in bed or the wife. Hello?
Would I know that you?
I agree you.
I never say you.
Speak English now.
My name na Atemo.
Everything you're okay, thank you. I put my for the mattress.
You spoke well. I like you so much. Don't mind that your husband, yeah?
My husband doesn't mind it in the yellow skin.
No.
I mean,
how is warrior?
Doesn't mind it.
Yeah, your parable is very, very sweet.
Okay, the parable is a sweet.
I get you 100%.
Okay, I give us your own parable. Sharp.
My parable. No.
Leave him now.
No, cause speak Chinese.
No. Leave him now. He speak English because for me I don't speak Akwa. No. Speak English. No.
That's like you watching this video.
Rafta never around.
No, for that.
The Rafta no. Okay, make the father go to pick up.
Hello.
Good evening.
It is Sandro.
Okay, I talk your own parable.
My parable is Mama.
I know they hear you well. Make you try call back. We know they hear you well. Make you other pick other people call. Hello. And hello. Okay, maybe your network no good for that side. On a fist send WhatsApp and text message in case not the call it doesn't connection. 0701933962. That is the number to send WhatsApp and text message. Hello.
I want to talk to my own father.
What's in your name first?
My name is Osman.
Oh, yeah, talk.
Your own parable sweet pass.
Thank you. I think you see I'm now Sefi. I top.
You know that one no sweet. Your own sweet pass.
See I'm.
What be you? Oh.
Intestine of a broom. Oh God.
I don't say that. I don't say I sell off for now. They say there's a bed of the same feather.
Forget about
your own sweet pass, but the other one nine mean something pass.
Hello.
You want to talk me for sweet me?
Hello. Network no kuro. Hello.
No worry. You want to talk me for sweet? No, say I not get time.
No wait. Oh yeah, give us your own parable. Give us your own parable.
Hello.
Give us your own parable now.
I'm not getting anyone.
Okay, me could refer me. No, if you sabi mo. And in the does your own no sweet. In short, honey, strap am for this way you talk.
Leave no man. I'm sorry for this. They slap who they don't slap already.
Hello, could free.
Even you didn't.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah, hello.
I said welcome. My radio husband in the factory tamo.
Okay, they never treat us.
You never greet them now.
Okay, I don't greet you now. Swagger party.
No, today not the party day. Today na Friday. Today na thank God is Friday. Would they do? Would they make una happy? Would they groove? So we down to parables now. Proverbs.
Okay.
Parables.
Oh yeah, give us your own parable now. As my husband they don't told you.
Okay. The comparable with nice sweet person because I know they hear what they talk for one day.
God bless you.
I don't know why network no good.
Thank God say you never buy brew. Thank God say you never buy brew again.
I don't know why network is fun.
Allow them not to make the
network no good.
Make the program they go. Make them come out for them. Let's all good.
Network is a bad.
Yeah,
I don't know what was wrong.
Go come on network for inside the iPad now.
I read this message today.
Go come on network.
Make I see. But I need to wear those with I go
off
your mic.
This person say, man, on a 2-day funny. Madam Parrot. Now your parable na sweet.
You see I'm not.
But he call you Parrot, what I call you for?
No problem.
He carry my parable put for you.
It's sweet.
Madam Parrot, your parable na sweet pass. But you not get meaning. My own
network no good.
My own na say the river no go fit past the forest if you no pass through trees. My girlfriend put something for my drink before we come do agreement. Na me from Sunday from Trans Amadi. I say girlfriend put something for a drink before they come do the agreement. Wow. This person here say good evening, husband and wife. On I want break on a room with love. Hey. I sure say that bed where I knock. Shasha. I sure say that bed where I knock for yesterday. It could not break finish again today. I just said the yes sound like a drum. Sound like a drum. Sometimes sound like drum for the door as I pass. Anyway, so my own parable now, motherless baby fowl. God.
Now what you talk with that?
When motherless baby fowl when no get direction enter person house, na belle go shop am. This one means a boys are not smiling. Duh. Na Shasha be this. We know na you. Now I talk better thing. Never say better thing. Good evening, the mayor Civic. Come. How did you people even wed yourself first of all? You know they what would they do small thing now with the spoil.
You want a copy?
You know did you even cut? We should be cut.
When knife cut you now, you know something.
I cut you.
You carry knife now, I can't run that day.
So you know grandma cut you. So you don't hear I say cut, they very important. So when we reach us, you keep your head with your hand. Which I use your hand.
You want carry my
keep
head?
Your head.
Your brother not go kill me.
Keep on your neck. For that table where they serve food for me.
Jesus.
Keep it there.
I go do midnight prayer for your head.
Wait for me. So I say make I cut you. Did you even cut? So as to know yourselves very well. He said if I cut you, I go sabi you well. Or did you marry with chewing gum over your ears? He say my parable for this week. Husband and wife that quarrel every time on radio always live on top of the roof. Example, Udeme and Sevik. I like Sevik's parable. God bless you. But Udeme, I didn't say that. I don't like your own. So make you no go verse for me. My name na Dara for Port Harcourt. So everybody they fear you. Oh God,
This is where we
Funny
rise.
Udeme and Radio Boy. Agree to now. My name and a precious choice. First, I commend Sevik for acting as a pastor and a groom. Who be this person? Who tells say
you're sinful, they find you out.
Who be this one?
You're sinful, they find you
out. He
out.
will pursue the pastor come out. He say, and I choose him on parable. Would they make that your own, Only your English does spoil everywhere. And the word where my man take gets, and the word where my man take gets, na get me, na just care. Okay, the way our old guy take get her, na just care. He's extremely caring. What is extremely?
Extreme is
Now extremely.
Extremely is when you enter the X, something where they been there before. It can't be past things.
Yeah.
Extremely. That is a past things down to the end. Ex-boyfriend, ex.
Now worry, nothing will go do for your case. Your case is settled. Yeah, the person here can say, finally, my parable. It does not matter how small a house is, but the amount of the happiness you get from it. Thank you. I'm testing for the first time. Precious choice, a very good fan of your station. Oh, Precious.
In parable, not sweat.
Precious, thank you.
It doesn't sweat.
God go bless you. You dey make pick call. Parable plenty out.
Where they call the pick the decision?
Mo le miss am.
Okay, mo the pick call.
Ogbola okro.
Okusi and Indomie. Hello.
I love my dog.
Good evening.
For no pick this call.
Good evening.
Good evening. Who is talk? Who is talk me?
I still love.
It's still off.
Yes, so Sandy.
ST.
Me go.
Before we go close, I knock you do.
No wahala.
May you for no loss.
See, let me start from on our own parable first. No, let me start from my own before the man go say my network no good. I give on my own. My own the key where they carry for back no say road to dey foul.
True.
Udes.
Now waiting happen.
Servic. On a pastor don't go.
We pursue am the man.
And the groom still there.
I dey here now. Groom and bride, the pastor would not pursue am go outside. They flash me fast. I don't know what they flash me for.
Doesn't be. Now waiting happen.
For now, parable wanna talk. Now, service go
Hello. Network is very bad. Oh, network.
She talk her before. She get wisdom.
Network is a bad. I don't know what
everybody follow that. Still love wisdom. Make una tell us on our own before na talk the thing. Before network go is the
network. What's in the room? Network. Network. I want to offend no. Network. I feel perfume. Network. Akbaison. Make we pick call. Okay, 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. WhatsApp and text me at 070193399962. Before we go fire the call, Sefi, they give one of our better cost, better fans, the wife free, yours born baby, boy.
Okay.
So the man now is a happiness. You understand me? So. At the thing day, the man ain't connect us to Dr. Wobon and we carry our mattress for hate.
Okay.
The wife free birthday now. I mean the wife free born baby boy. So I beg, as today FM, would they like to do what's in their coot? You understand? So that at least they go they feel rough. You understand me? Because if you don't call them now, make them feel rough. It can't CB. You understand me? So because we get listeners for today FM, for Choba outside Port Harcourt. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, ma.
Yes, this is Funny Udeme. I'm calling you live from Today95.1fm.
Okay.
Yes, your husband, Mr. Amakri. Mr. Matthew say you just born pikin, baby boy. And so now we dey kill you with the happiness celebrative for your hate. So we want to call you to tell you congratulations for your baby boy for a muda wait don't born. Congratulations. Honey, tell them congratulations now.
Congratulations, madam.
So we say we go call you when you know if you nourish. So my name na funny with me and Sefi. Sefi, the Taku one. Would I wish you happy motherness?
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
God bless you, Anybody will get 430, I know consider picking in Jesus' name.
Amen.
God bless you, Bye bye.
Bye.
This woman voice sweet though. She get fine voice. Then see as we gonna do one after the other for now. Short, Sefi, anybody where they do birthday, where you knowledge?
I not get a special candidate today because all my candidates don't decamp.
They have the camp.
They have the
camp.
Are
you serious?
I don't have a special candidate.
But the thing we want to do now, now one of our better listeners.
Okay.
In the gospel ministration, but in the records, and in the follow the show, before you can go records, So I want to play this song. Everybody, if I better not today, happy birthday to you. But as we play this song, make una listen well. This is Empty Me by Minister Chini. Now Minister Chini sing this one. So as it be now, make we fire the call. Minister Chini, today na your birthday, and as we pray am the call, make long life and prosperous follow you. In the name of Jesus Christ, Minister Chini, happy birthday. This song now from Today95.1 FM. Happy birthday, Minister Chini. Yes, na my elder brother and a pastor. I'm in love today FM. Before you call the location, go records. So happy birthday, Minister Chini. Oh, yes. Now, so when I came back, if you better not today, tune in to and send messages. My radio husband will go read them. But before now, I go wash him and they came back.
Fill me with yourself till I overflow. Till I overflow.
The thing is sweet, even me. So you see, to be a very good brother-in-law is sweet. To get the brother-in-law like you, as my brother then now, ain't gonna think I'm say, who be this handsome man? They don't know say now you be evil spirits where they fight me. Say you be radio husbandry for me. I bind you in Jesus' name.
So
that's what you do. Not be say I know if you do that small thing. I know one.
Go bring your leg.
Forget about.
May they know the kind of way they use.
Honey, calm down now.
It's me, it's I.
It's us. You see, this quarter no concern anybody. Man, I am not create this message.
Alright, this person say, good morning, Udoma. Udoma was special. Udoma. And say, Sefik. He says, Sefik, it's your own, that sweet pass, Udoma. My name is Ogoni Kingdom.
Okay, no problem. Na I make.
Na the full Ogoni Kingdom. Na the full Ogoni.
Na dem nang.
Good evening, Udeme and Sebik. Please, when is the burial of your English? Because you have murdered the English too much.
No, I can't do this. I can't do it.
This boy, where they razzle you, Itoro.
Toro.
In like Tolo.
He no careful.
He does a message.
Waiting he said.
Toro say, good evening, husband and wife. If they use an name as the right husband and wife, make for your mind in the verse.
He wasn't concerned.
We'll get in time.
We're enough.
He said, good evening, husband and wife. Now your husband own nice sweet pastor because it gets meaning. My parable goes this way. Where your parable goes? He said 3 when need life. They always stand near kola nut tree. I don't understand. 3 when need life. They always stand near kola nut tree. The first tree na banga tree. He can't talk. He say it means person where one succeed in life must mingle with successful people. Okay. So your meaning gets meaning. Your parable not
they
get
can't
meaning.
Get parable too.
He said the tree where need life. So that means if you want plant banga tree. You go
He
plant
no sabi
here.
anything.
He say
They read the code. They read more message. They more carry on cover up.
Udeme parebo. Na boza. He say stupid well. Servic, your own is sweet pass. My own be say no person should look down on anybody. It be like say Udeme don't drink spirit. Udeme this your parable na bang bang tintim.
No, rook it.
That be what with the rook since.
That refuse to receive advice of the rat.
Read that small.
That refuse to receive advice of the rat.
That is rat, not the advice. Yeah.
End up becoming food for the intestine of the toilet broom.
And you see, you go come end up as food. First of all, the broom get mat because you go first shop the EFS. Then the broom now go get intestine where you go take belly full. I sure say this ear go get bomb.
Does you know what it means?
This broom go get bomb. You go hold up belly full, go butu. You must.
Does you know what it meant? What is meant simple? It's simple.
It's all right.
It meant simple that a person that doesn't listen will now throw away.
That doesn't listen.
This thing advice we now throw away overseas.
Very stupid. The word they talk for here, so say it don't make sense.
They are not sweet. They read the code.
In English language, this your proverb is called a hule-hoo.
Now who talk that one?
Now me they tell you. This person here say Udeme is your brother name Efyong. He say 91 point. Okay, you say you say
95.1
95.1 Efyong.
Efyong now. Efyong. F and yum.
Instead of 95.1 FM. Now what did the person they send call give us for here? Fear no Allah talking name.
Okay.
It don't finish.
It don't finish. It doesn't take away WhatsApp.
Message. Okay. Yeah. Somebody say greetings. Wait. This is an old message where they come.
Okay. Enter another one before come out. Because we don't come out for studio.
We don't finish. I never see any message again.
Based on this thing what they face, I'm not gonna pick call again. I don't the rise. The person if came mind to talk to me and you they read them.
You say make I read, and I make I read.
For this thing what you don't do, no food for you. Anyone there again before we come out for studio.
All right. Udeme parable be like a person when no where him they go, or when him go come back. He say your parable be like who don't lost for road. I love on our program.
Okay,
and
no
me,
problem.
now you send our call.
You wanna go here from me? Another one there again. More they go. You don't finish.
You go poison now.
You don't finish. We go see again on Monday.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna wait for me.
Yeah, man.
You cannot must go. You no go see him. Okay, cheese, sir. No worry.
I want all this money. Don't want to take the same step where I take last year when I work for me.
John Bosco, why are you sitting like a national statue?
Piru, my case no get remedy. My own is finished. I just lost all my savings in one platform like that. Guy, I put my hand here, it no work. I don't know where to go from here, guy, or what to even do to earn my own money.
John Bosco, relax. Come and learn how to trade cryptocurrency and other digital assets. That is if you're sure that you are tired of losing your money. Listen, they say ignorance is never an excuse, and the right application of acquired knowledge equals power. If you like, sit here like monument. If you don't learn, you can't earn. Are you tired of losing your money?